Okay, welcome back to Imperial Mandate, everybody. Who wants to tell me what happened last session?
I don't remember.
Don't ask me.
Not on my computer right now. I'll get
I'm
on
on the
it.
go.
Kind of got our asses handed to us,
We didn't
and
get your
slightly kicked some
It's
ass.
bad.
Yeah, you guys beat the Guardian, but you lost an rule in the process.
Beat. And Aaron air
That's
quotes.
the thing. Damn it!
You guys beat the Guardian, but you lost an rule.
At what cost?
And then, wounded and battered, the Dark Brother proceeded to teleport you all straight into the middle of town, where you guys all went in the town square, bloodied and battered. That's where we're starting up last session. That's where we're starting up this session.
So we're in the town?
Yes, you guys have all landed in the middle of town, bruised and bloodied, since I'm pretty sure most of you are below half. Since I'm pretty sure all of you are below half health for the most part.
What time is
I
it?
don't remember.
From what I remember exactly, it's only 1 p.m. You guys spent an hour in the Realm of Shadows.
Okay.
Huh.
That was a quick
That was a
battle.
long hour.
It was a long fucking hour, yeah.
Yeah.
Still to get off phone for right now. Okay. So, okay, so, with that, I would like to think that a lot of the townspeople around you are just looking at abject, like, what the fuck territory.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And they all kind of just, like, you see that, Onyx kind of, like, rounds up some volunteers along with Pino and the rest of the church people, and they just like help you guys up and carry you guys off to, well, I guess the church, since your castle's not all the way done yet. Any specific reactions from you guys?
I'm tired, bro. Yeah, what the fuck, too? What the fuck, and I'm tired.
I am weeping because I lost a friend.
Oh no.
Yes, same.
Kaladin.
Also, I have boo-boos everywhere.
Kaladin, Whitney.
Oh, can you hear me?
Hello.
Kaladin and Whitney. Well, you two are being carried off, because I heard you guys said. You two see Ellison in the background, and she kind of looks at you guys, and she looks like she's looking around. I think you have
Oh,
an
yeah.
idea.
I forgot she liked them.
I think you have an idea of who she's looking for.
Yeah.
She
Oh,
did,
shit.
girl. I mean, he did.
He's not dead.
He did.
He's just lost his fucking memories. Oh god.
That's rude. Let me not say that.
Yeah.
Oh my fucking god.
That's a way to break it.
And she looks dead at the two of you. And you see that hope in her eyes is kind of like basically visually asking you, like, where is he?
I just kind of shake my head,
Yeah, I just kind of shake
and
my
my
head,
ears
look
are
away.
down.
Yeah.
As you guys are carried into the church, you see Ellison kind of look down and then drop.
No.
I go to her to.
No, you guys are being
I go
carried
to her
in.
to.
You guys,
right.
You guys are being carried
Right,
in.
we're being carried in. We
And
just
then-
shake our heads as we're dragged away.
And then the door just... No, Dion, you're being carried into the church as the door just...
We all wounded.
as the door just shuts behind you.
Body machine broke.
Yeah. Alden would probably be weapon for him to walk on his own. Being a little bit too prideful to be carried.
Until fucking Greyo comes in and just stares at you, probably. I will say that the process for you guys healing takes about a month. So you guys basically spend the entire month just laid out. Especially since you guys are detoxing from being in the realm of shadows, since that's not a place for mortal men to be.
Ugh.
Yeah, it's not fun.
No.
Alden's groaning in the corner. Doesn't say any. Basically, he's not being like cooped up.
You may, Dion. Oh, it's
Always bullshit.
well, I will say that you guys aren't kept there like 24/7, but it's like you guys have to come back there regularly while you guys are getting healed up.
Is this like the equivalent of like chemo or something?
Yeah, basically, because you got.
Ugh.
Well, not. It's like
Oh,
basically
God.
they got to check to make sure that none of you are being adversely affected by the Shadowfell. No like extreme depression. No like seeing into other realms, stuff like that. No going mad.
Shadowfell didn't cause the depression.
Quarantine.
Yeah.
Quarantine club.
Quarantine.
Ding ding ding. Quarantine club.
The difference being you can actually walk around. Okay. I will say that over the course of the month, the rest of the group, the rest of the Council of Leyawen kind of takes over duties for you guys. Thankfully.
Yeah, that makes sense.
What was that for, Barry?
No, just seeing how stubborn Aldwin would be about doing his duties.
Not much actually happens. Alar and them are able to keep things steady.
Alrighty.
Most of your reports are given by letter, not by visits by Alar.
Anything outside of the like, oh, Tommy on the corner lost his dog. Oh, Tommy found it again 2 hours later, kind of deals, right?
Yeah, it's like there's not really. Actually, let me see. Let me look at my notes again. I will say, Gay or Kaladin, you do receive a letter.
Ooh, I love letters.
But this isn't addressed to Kaladin.
I wonder who it's addressed to.
This is addressed to Kelsier, specifically.
Ooh, intriguing. Tell me more.
Let me get the link. Come on.
Oh, wait. I forgot. Are you playing 2 characters now?
No.
No, I have another name for my other
okay.
business.
I was about to say, because I would have completely... You could have told me yes, and I would have just went with it.
There you are, Gabe.
Alright, let's see what this says.
Little D10, how did you escape my bag? Silly boy.
Alright, let's see what
Tate, you know that your family hasn't left town yet. You know that Amy and her compatriots haven't left town yet. As Amy's come by and visit you a couple of times.
Oh, she didn't leave yet?
Nope.
Okay.
Amy.
I wonder why, actually. Why ain't she ain't leave?
Do you ask her why she didn't leave is the question.
I question it in my head, but I'm gonna not say anything.
Okay.
Yet.
Okay, yet being the operative word. Gabe, did you finish reading that
Well
letter?
then.
Or...
Yeah, I just finished.
Okay, awesome.
Well then.
Do you feel like telling anybody about this?
Well, I think I'd probably like to do an investigation check on maroon dragons.
Maroon 5.
Oh my god.
Roll investigation.
Alright.
I will say that, Kelsey, you decided to look into it, and you realize that all the criminal organizations inside Leyawen are just gone. Except that one.
Ah!
They all just went belly up.
It went poof.
A lot of them.
Alright, that is A 25.
Oh, the 25. You know absolutely nothing about this group inside the East, besides the fact that you don't know they barely show up in the East. But you do remember that Skiravasho, your contact from Aeneas, the Dragon Pharaoh one that Tate knew. You remember that she has some connections to this group, and they appear to be a very powerful criminal family out west.
Huh. Well then.
Yeah,
That's,
you were able to figure out that mainly women run things there.
Oh my.
Oh my.
Hmm.
But yeah, that's what we're able to
Alright.
find out about the Maroon Dragons.
Good to know. Wonderful.
Do you tell anyone about this?
Probably, less Tate about it.
All right, Tate, you get asked by well, Calvin, do you want to bring Dion in on this or just Tate currently?
I'll bring in Dion, why not?
All right, so Tate, Dion, you two were brought in by Kaladin about the situation.
What does he tell me exactly?
Yeah, what do you say exactly, Kaladin?
So, got this fancy little letter, and when I saw this letter, I saw the last or who sent it, and remembered that one of my contacts, who you are familiar with, spoke of them. Where is it? Rune Dragons. They also apparently kind of sort of cleaned up all the crime syndicates in the city, which what has its positives and slight downsides as well. And they are offering their services.
Fuck me. Tate saying this in character, by the way. Are you sure? Are you sure you said that name right? Maroon Dragons, right? It wasn't like any other crime group.
Well, according to my alphabet knowledge, yes, Maroon Dragons.
Are you gonna show them the letter, Kelsier?
Sure.
I'm just curious because I want to know. Okay, then I'm gonna share this with Trevor and Cookie. Send your DMs for reference. What exchange do you have in mind, Dion?
Son of a bitch. Oh my god. Okay. This does not help that I'm kind of tipsy. Yeah, Dion, they're gonna want more. This is not the group that you fuck around with.
Yeah, especially since they cleared out all the crime.
Yeah.
I managed to, well,
In a month.
discover within a month, no less. Guess this is what happens when you're knocked out and having the equivalent of chemotherapy.
Okay, Gabe, not Gabe, sorry, Calvin, say no.
Stay psych right now.
Do not accept any of their help at all. No.
And before I answer, why?
let's just say I know a lot about them. That's all I'm gonna say.
Alright. Well, it's kind of hard to ignore an organization that cleared out all the crime within a month.
Yeah, in exchange for them taking over. Fuck no. Oh my fuck. Okay, I'm leaving. I have to go. Tate's fucking gone. Where's his fucking sister?
I would. I would hope that we at least hear them out. If worst comes to worst, they die for the greater good. Tate, you hear that on the way out?
No.
You just say no.
No.
Okay. Your sister is currently hanging out at the fountain in the middle of town.
She alone.
Yeah, she's alone.
Okay, I storm up to her and go, "What the fuck, Amy?"
She kind of looks up. She shocks, like, "What? What?
This is not what we agreed on."
What exactly are we talking about here?" She says. She closes the book.
Me the fucking letter that you sent to one of my colleagues.
Oh, so you do know this Kelsier. Oh, that makes this easier then. She says. She kind of like pats the seat, basically the rim of the fountain next to her.
Yeah, no, out of the question. I do not want them here.
Look, we're not gonna cause any trouble anyway, and besides, you might need the help.
I asked for your help because you're my sister, and I thought you could back me up.
Yes, and as a result, and then immediately after I come here to help you out with a few of my colleagues and co, you suddenly end up bloodied in the middle of town after facing off against some Elgic being. You don't think that calls for a little bit more? And on top of that, it looks like you needed the help anyway, considering how much crime was in the middle of town, or haven't you noticed? She says as she motions to the fact of how quiet it is.
I've noticed, and I would have taken care of it. That was not for you to decide.
Clearly it says otherwise. Since it was clearly you weren't doing that well, since it was so easy for me and my group to deal with it.
Huh. Do you really want to start with this? I just got you back in my life. I do not want to take you back out.
She kind of sighs. Look, No, I don't want to start this up. She then stands up. I'm just here. We won't cause any trouble here. We're going to try and keep the peace, same as you. Not going to cause any trouble. Anyone tries it, if I can't get to them, you're allowed to rip their head off all you'd like.
That's it. That's all.
Yes, we will make sure that our operations are above the board.
I gotta talk to everyone else about this.
Alright, that'll be fine. I was hoping this Kelsier would speak to you about it anyway, since you are the captain of the guard.
He did. That's how I fucking found out about this.
Wonderful.
Okay, alright. I'll think about it.
Alright. As you start to walk away, Amy kind of like grabs you by the arm.
Yeah.
And she just looks at you, and she just kind of like has that sad look on her face. She says, "Look, I just come back into your life, and I almost lost you. I'd rather not have that again."
Didn't you hate me?
Doesn't mean I want you dead.
He kind of like... he kind of pauses for a moment, but before like taking his arm out her hand and goes, Alright, I get it.
Alright, and she'll let you go.
Hey, group meeting, everyone.
Alright! So, group meeting. It's literally Tate walks back into the church. Hey, so, we need a group meeting.
Group meeting, top dogs
Nope.
only.
Wake up from the coma, people. Let's go.
Ugh.
I suppose the church people will leave you alone to have your little meeting.
It's just us in the room now. Or?
Yeah, they left you alone in the room by yourselves.
Okay. All right. Tate's gonna be like, okay, so clearly I didn't tell you guys some things. Whitney kind of knows, but not the rest of you.
We all have our secrets.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but this is much more than a secret. Yeah, I was part of a whole crime syndicate.
Alrighty.
Okay.
Rick,
We-
I'm there, right? So I kind
Yes.
of like just put my arm on him, like for support, because obviously I can't hold his shoulder.
All right.
Oh,
Get a
it's too
stool.
small.
Just sit up on the bed.
Yeah, and shit. Hold on. Okay. Paladin goes, yeah, those maroon dragons are basically my whole family.
Huh.
Oh.
Well, that's
Oh,
Been a good day. Oh, hello. Alright. Do I have to rebrief as to what we did?
Basically, a criminal group known as the Maroon Dragons has come in and taken over all the crime families in town. Callison was offered their services. Tate went to Tate, and Tate has just revealed that the Maroon Dragons are his entire family, basically, or part of his family.
Oh my fucking god, Kaladin!
No, Tate. oh, you're getting on Paladin, but
Bro.
What did Kaladin do?
for reference, it's been a month. You guys have been basically healing and have been in basically chemo for Shadowfell exposure for a month.
Shadowfell
I have been vomiting shadows.
okay.
Vomiting shit.
cutscene!
I'm gonna put that in quotes.
Anyway, you were saying, Tate.
Shit, what was I saying?
You just
Oh
revealed.
yeah. What? Oh yes. Yeah. The reason why I said no in the first place because they're, as you know, they're really brutal. Hence, why there's no crime.
So, what I'm gathering at is Tate. Okay, let me pull up my notes. Tate's family. Oh no.
So we have a mob in town
yeah.
now.
Okay, there we go. Okay.
one
I
that
thought my notes
is
got deleted.
not within my
So-
sphere of influence.
Not really a mob.
We came back, we fell on the ground, and then all of a sudden Tate's family started ruling the fucking city.
No, they took over the criminal underworld.
Oh, they did it while we were there.
Yeah, while you guys are
So
basically
what
healing
are
up.
we
You guys
Basically
were healing
took
up.
what
my-
am I supposed to do now?
Basically took my sphere of influence in terms of crime, at least.
So
Well,
I see that you need to work together with Tate.
That sums it up.
Tate, how do you feel about this? Like, what were you continuing to say, basically, about the whole situation?
Well, I was gonna say that Amy, my sister, as you know, as you've seen, she's kind of like the right hand lady of this whole thing. So she's offering for them for some of them to stay in Leowin for help. To help.
And how much do you trust them to not do anything bad?
I trust my sister with my life. The rest, I'm not so sure about.
Well, if you trust
I mean-
her, can't she like keep them in check?
I think your sisters are dependable.
I would hope so.
Yeah.
Mm.
She's very level-headed.
Well, I mean, she is, but I want to talk to you guys because you know we do run the whole town. So
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if somebody would like having a whole crime syndicate in here.
Well, Dion has a plan that he'd like to propose.
All right, Dion, lay it on me.
Also, just for reference, like, I just want to say, like, just in case, like, you guys might be mistaken, but they didn't take over the entire town. Like, I just want to make that be clear. You guys are still in charge.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're just helping, right?
Yeah, they're basically like, since Leia was having problems with criminal elements, they basically just kind of just nudged them out the door or took them over.
We want to make them a part of the government.
Nickel Enterprise is legal.
That's their choice.
Mm, I'm not sure about that.
Yeah, me neither.
Why does it scream slavery?
Well, no.
Oh,
okay.
just like his other idea.
No. In this case, they actually, I assume that they'll basically be they'll basically become part of the government. It's kind of like, the night. I guess it's kind of like when the mafia bribed officials, but in this case, the mafia are the officials.
It sounds a little bit more like the mob on Sicilia, or the Sicilian island in Italy.
Oh yeah, like where they run yeah, Sicily.
Yeah, Sicily.
Yeah, you mean the one like where they run the entire island, basically?
Yeah. I'm sorry. I'm just getting those vibes.
Okay.
I mean, it will be. It will be. That is. It will be. That is true. But I would think they would rather take it than the alternative. They have a production. They have a production quota. And what else?
Well, I mean,
Results
I
based.
don't
If they fail to
think-
uphold justice, they will be removed.
Mm.
well, the thing is, you don't want to start shit with the Maroon Dragons because they will be after you until you die.
Also, Tate, you remember?
I think we should
you
just
remember?
let them operate on their own.
I was about to say, Tate, you remember the friends that that Amy brought with her? Do you want to mention what those friends were exactly?
Wait, there was a part of them, right?
Yeah, but like,
Is that what you mean?
yeah, but I don't think. I'm basically saying, do you want to reveal what specific people are part of them? Because I don't think they're catching that.
Let me know, 'cause I don't really know.
I DM'd you.
Oh, word.
Remember, wasn't that what you asked for them in the letter? Remember?
Well, yeah, they are, but I don't know how that would like mean
Wait, they are
anything in this
what?
conversation.
Well, I mean, I guess it's more to say how powerful the group is in a way. I don't know.
Oh, okay. Well, okay, yeah. Well, they are like red dragons, and you know how red dragons are, so they can be helpful.
Yeah.
We would just have to make sure they don't go out of their way to mess up our system.
Mm-hmm. Because there's quite a few of them in that organization. Dion just wants them to act as part of a system seeking increase in prosperity, whatever that may take. Incentivize compare via tax breaks and such. I mean, I think that before that, without working for you, is the thing. The tax breaks, anyway.
They'd likely rather be independent. Because as soon as they join the government, Alduin will probably hold up a small book. They'll have to follow a bunch of these rules.
Here's the rule book.
Yeah, they're not too keen on rules anyway.
And
they make their
We
own
are a
rules.
crime syndicate.
and also government oversight, depending on what they're selling. If it's extremely illicit and makes lots of money, guess who wants a cut of that? And he points to everyone.
Okay, well, how about this? They can answer to me since I was technically a part of it, and I'll let you guys in on what they want to do and all that type of stuff. Since you guys trust me, I hope.
You.
All right.
What?
Basically,
Sorry.
Tate's offering to be the middleman between you guys and the Maroon Dragons if you guys trust him.
Of course I
I
trust
mean,
you,
we
Mo
do
Shelly.
trust Tate.
I trust Tate.
Take off his helm and share his damn. Ah, okay. So Dion reveals that he's a Dampier by taking off his helmet, showing his full face.
Alucard? Let me stop.
Alucard.
Oh my god.
I was waiting for the joke. I was waiting for the
Please
joke.
help me. Oh my god.
We already,
Leon, you're hot.
we already finished season 3. Stop this.
Hmm.
Oh, hand. I forgot what that was called. The
It's
thing.
like a
I forgot what that was called. Jeez. The putting
Like
your hands
putting-
in the center.
yeah. What is it? Like a
Go team. Let me stop.
OT. That's what you do at the end of it. I don't know what it. Just put your hand in a circle. Don't worry about what it's called.
Fine. You guys put your hand in the center?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I'm gonna do it.
Yeah.
If you guys agree.
Alright.
Yes.
Sure.
Alright. And I'm gonna make sure everyone does this, right?
1 second.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Alright.
Wait, what do I have to check again?
Oh no! You're basically putting your hands into the middle of you guys and basically doing the go team thing, but
Go team.
Throw your hand.
Yeah.
Oh,
Okay.
throw the hand in the
That's
circle.
what I heard, but I was under the impression that people
Yeah.
were rolling shit. I'm like, what?
oh no!
No.
Yeah, and just because I haven't heard your voice yet, Gabe, you agree to do that, right?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Yes. Nice to see that. I have someone
It's
who
obligatory.
I guess could be considered brethren.
Yee. All right.
Yes.
So you all agree that Tate will be the middleman between the Maroon Dragons and the Council of Leowen, correct?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Or the Inner Circle.
Real
anyway.
quick though,
Hmm?
Kaladin can help me because he's also part of a crime. Well, he knows crime stuff too, right?
Yes.
Correct.
He is the spy master, so.
Yeah. So me and Kaladin can be like buddy buddy.
Yes, I also crime.
Okay.
Terrence, you.
with. Oh my goodness.
Wait, what happened?
Yeah.
What just
Terrence
happened?
was
What?
like, I also crime.
God
It was
damn.
a joke.
Terrence!
Okay.
I mean, I've probably crimed when I was working with Ragus.
That wouldn't surprise me.
Yeah, that's Ragus for you. Just blame it on Ragus.
Okay.
Parents is innocent.
Yes.
With
Damn
that,
it, Ragged.
with that, we're gonna cycle forward into the next month.
Okay.
It is now.
I still penny candies.
It is now the 1st of Denosi. Your healing has officially finished. Here's all the gold you guys are getting.
Yay.
Oh
Jeez.
yeah. Oh
hell yeah.
fuck you.
Wonderful.
What are
That
we
2
getting?
silver makes it.
I put it in VC chat.
Alright, time to add that 2 silver.
No, that ass.
Oh god, that's a lot.
Yeah.
Goddamn.
Also, real quick, is this still the
That's even
second
more
year or
than
the
last
third
time.
year?
Second year, we're now in the 7th month. We're getting close to the end of the second year.
How many months are in the year?
12.
12.
Let me know when it's the
Hey.
10th
December.
year.
Oh, okay. When
I
it's
have
When's the 10th
66.
month?
No, December. No, you're right. Yeah. Yeah.
okay.
When it's December!
I swear to God.
Alright, I officially
Yes.
cannot get any more copper pieces. I gotta keep it at an even 66.
Nice. Also, Gabe,
Fuck
your
you
birthday
up.
passed. Calvin's birthday passed. to be exact.
Hey!
What we doing, fellas? How we celebrating?
Just yes, Dion was accepted by all because. Actually, I'm curious, Kaladin, did you reveal that you were?
I mean,
Since Dion did, I'm just curious, just checking.
sure. At this point, Cal would more than likely trust the group, and he'll like open his mouth, lift his cheek up, and show his fangs. Kind of similar. You could call me the same type as Dion in terms of, well, condition.
Yeah, so finally, you guys know that you have 2 Dampier in your party.
Damn.
Word.
After
That's cool.
After 19 sessions, the party finally finds out that they have 2 Dampiers in their party.
Oh,
Oh shit.
okay.
I know what to reveal.
Cool beans.
All right, BRB.
Okay.
Okay.
All
Okay.
to point at both of them. Don't suck my blood. We'll be good.
Promises, but yeah, all right.
They don't. They don't need to, but okay. Okay. So
I mean, I can.
true, you can, but you don't have to.
Yes, true.
Okay. So are we automating this or?
Oh, good question.
I'm
So
fine
that's
with doing
52,
that.
939.
Automating. Okay. How much gold are you guys throwing into this? The way I know how much I can spend.
Um,
I'm gonna
Yeah, throw in
do.
I'm gonna give
10,000.
like 10k.
Okay.
From the ones.
I'm also gonna do 10k.
Gotcha.
I'll go 12k.
10k. So 20k, 32,000k. What else?
So that's 40, 39.
Okay, we're at 32k. Does anyone else want to throw any money in?
I should try my Pride Silk suit sometime.
You should.
Yes.
Okay, 15. I'm up to 47k gold.
At least need to top it off to 50k.
Are you gonna give me 3k gold, basically?
Looks like Dan's doing that.
Okay.
And Dion.
Okay, we're up to 50,000 gold. And most of this is gonna get burnt, I'm pretty sure, because
Oh,
If-
yeah, for sure.
god damn, does this stuff cost a lot of money.
Oh, yeah. And if need be, I can spend more.
Oh, you're good. Okay.
I have 40k still.
Okay. Any preferences or anything?
Just need a Warhammer. Oh right, buildings.
No,
Need to
any-
get that
Well,
thing up.
not building specifically, but like any preferences towards what you'd like me to go towards.
What's
So
okay?
So I can either go towards your resources, your workshops, your guilds, your merchants, or city plot stuff in general.
Probably workshops
Okay.
would be a good starting point with resource. Yeah. Yeah, workshops for now.
All right. Anyone else have anything else they want me to focus on?
Oh,
Basically,
hold up, let me-
resources, workshops, guilds, merchants, or town/city plots.
Town/city plots.
All right, that's 1 towards city plots. Somewhat, yes.
I'm
So-
gonna go with workshops.
Okay, that's 2 towards workshops, 1 towards town/city plots. Anything else?
I guess I'd try to work towards maybe like a spy HQ,
All right, resources.
if that's ever able to be built. But yeah, I guess
Uh,
resources.
Yep. Oh no, the Baldurian stuff I'll take care of too. All right, resources.
Oh, okay.
So, aim towards that. All right. Anything else? That's 5. I'm missing 2 other people. I know Cookie's out. Okay, I need Car and Norms. What are your preferences?
I said workshops.
Okay, then I counted you in. Oh yeah, then I'm missing 1 more. All right then.
Health.
Health.
Yeah.
Hey.
And then I want to buy a bunch of potions, please. Health potions.
Normal or
Normal.
that's 50 gold per health potion.
Sudoku.
Yes.
There's the Sudoku.
Okay, so let me think. Okay, so let me think about. Okay, give me a second, guys. I gotta think about what I'm gonna grab then.
Mhm.
Okay, so health. All right. Okay, so let me think. All right. I think that so resources 1. Let's get. Let's get a stone. Actually, I will say, you guys do. While you guys were out, while you guys were recovering, Takeshi found a gold that fabled gold mine that fabled mine that used to belong to Solarinet.
Hey!
So you guys,
It's ours.
So you guys now have another stone quarry, another ore mine.
Nice.
Additionally, he seemed to just, from what he could tell, it seemed like there were people in there before, but they seemed to have packed up and left. Currents and when, where's my other? Let me look at the walls real quick. I will say that while you guys were out, who should I have investigate? Okay, I guess it is something. Yeah. So Takeshi went out to investigate basically, and he also investigated to figure it out, and he discovered that there used to be Shadowkai here.
Oh.
They dead.
Nope. It looks like they packed up and left. Yeah. It looked like they were using the place as a spying operation.
Yeah, I was gonna check on that, the Shadowkai.
Also, the Shadowkai healed up soon after you guys were in turn for healing, and they peaced out.
Okay.
Did they even say thanks or anything? Or just like, all right, bye.
Bye,
Well,
fools.
you do remember that Aloy did send letters saying that a couple of them offered their thanks and condolences for your sacrifice, quote unquote, and then they left.
Bruh.
Yeah, that's a bruh moment.
Right. Is that how many houses am I gonna buy?
Yes.
'Cause house. What is that? That's one BP for 2 houses. Let's buy 20 houses. Sound good?
Sure.
Are these gonna be
How much would that cost?
20 houses altogether will cost you 10,000 gold out of the 50k that you gave me.
And what was our ratio for the last time with with permanent, with personal to rent?
Currently you sit at 38 rented houses, and 38 out of 428 are rented. So,
I mean, I guess we could do more rented.
What did I say, 20 houses?
Maybe 15 rented, 5 personal. What do y'all think? If you wanna
What?
give your
What's
2
the
cents.
difference?
Rented will give you money back.
Okay.
Okay.
Rented gives you 50 gold a month, basically.
Branded?
Rented.
Yeah, sure. Sounds good.
Alright. So you're now up to 448 houses.
Can't wait to get skyscrapers up and running.
Funny. Okay, you got that.
Fucking
Workshops.
skyscrapers.
I'd say, why don't we get ourselves an actual weaponsmith up in here?
That might be a good idea.
Sure.
Okay, so that means we're down. So 40k, we're down to 34k. So there's one new weaponsmith. Let's get ourselves a weaver too, which is only 3k, so 31. So down to 31k gold. All right. You guys are building a lot of buildings, so a carpenter would make sense.
Mm-hmm.
Carpenter, that's
Mhm.
down to 30k, down to 27k. Just whittling through. All right. I feel like you guys are gonna need a couple more farms, so let's get you guys.
A tater farm.
Funny. Well, where's crop at?
Potato.
That'll cost you 24,000 gold. So for 2 crop farms, if you want to grab that.
24k for 2 farms.
For 2 crop farms, which potatoes are, because I don't think they're grains. So
That sounds fair.
Right.
We will have a growing population, so
Yep.
might as
Which
well make some
means
French fries while we're at it.
you're down to 3k gold now because the crop farms cleaned you guys out for the cleaned out that amount for the most part.
Big spender.
Yep. Oh yeah. Basically, Cookie, they just gave me a sum of gold, and I use it to buy whatever to buy out of a subject that they think I should spend money on.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
He's our manager.
More like Allison's your
He's the
manager.
manager.
Your treasurer is doing this.
Okay.
Thank you, treasurer.
Makes sense.
Thank you.
Treasurer.
Allison's working through the depression.
Damn.
No!
Wow.
Get therapy!
Aldwin will help her write up the forms.
Chad.
Okay, so we said hell. So, what don't you guys have already? You guys have aqueduct, apothecary's shop, barber shop, bakery, dumb, farming collective, herbalist shop, park, well. Okay.
Little Timmy fell down the well.
Let's get a bathhouse.
Yes, I agree.
Bathhouse, yes.
Bathhouse, 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 yes.
Oh my god. Why?
Because we need to have an onsen episode. What do you mean?
Because you horny. That's why.
Oh my god. You're the only
Yeah.
one. You're the, oh my god.
What about it?
If we're gonna,
horny. What about
if we're doing that, let's get the brothel up and running. Why not?
Oh my god.
Yeah, get the brothel up and running.
Oh,
Oh my god. All of y'all.
No brothel. Yes, on the bathhouse.
the one time Trevor comes in, no brothel.
No,
Yeah,
brothel.
on everything.
Brothel.
Absurd.
I'm
Also-
all about the sex workers, but that comes after we feed everyone, right?
Nah,
There you go.
nah.
You also
Chill at the brothel.
We need to boost morale.
guys also
Does it also have blackjack?
Yeah?
you guys finally got sewers.
Yay!
We need a casino.
Which
I've never been so excited.
on top of that, when you guys meet up for the meeting, Alo, you'll hear while you guys are heading towards the meeting, you guys hear rumors about these strange rat-like people who've been hanging around the new sewers recently.
See,
Oh my
I
god,
thought
the
you were
Skaven
gonna say
really
portals.
are here.
No. But do you guys bring this up during the meeting?
How big are they?
They're like people-sized. They're rat folk.
Oh,
They're rat
oh,
folk.
rat
That's,
folk,
that's what the
okay.
rumors are saying.
Wharf rats?
Do you guys bring that up in? Do you guys bring that up in the meeting?
Yeah, why not?
Oh,
Yeah.
Aloy pokes up. Oh, that's just the Nezumi.
Nizumi?
Wait, so what?
They're rat folk. They're native to Acria, funnily enough. They mainly like to hang out in sewers and the like. They actually keep them quite clean. In fact, they help out with plumbing and the like. They don't.
Oh.
They usually don't come out unless it's at night during the day. But they're actually quite nice. They run a lot of the sewers across Acria. Actually, don't know how they get as far as they do.
That's
Actually.
In
Nice community service.
whereabouts are they set up? Good question.
In the sewers for the most part. Usually they find a giant enough cistern to make homes for themselves.
Oh, wait, what's a cistern?
Then I'll have to get that plan and check it out.
All right. I don't know how to describe a cistern really. Can I? Okay. Well, history, Tate.
Okay.
Oh, history's ass. That's okay.
Norm, you asked the question.
Cistern is a tank for storing water, especially one supplying taps or as part of a
Damn.
flushing toilet.
That one.
Okay.
Or an underground reservoir for rainwater.
Okay, even with a nat one, I will say based off your criminal history, you know that, yeah, for the most part, they're very nice people. Your family has been able to pay a couple of them off to do, like, some dirty work here and there, but for the most part, they just keep the lower levels clean.
Okay.
Yeah. They're usually people like them so much in towns that when a city gets conquered, they make sure not to damage any of the sewers.
Okay. Makes sense.
Yeah.
It does.
make note if they have a warrior culture or not.
They.
Or
From
do
what,
they?
you don't really. From what it looks like, no one's pissed off the Nezumi enough to figure that out.
Would they
Make
be,
note,
I guess,
you're not
cooperative with, I guess, more shady matters?
From what Tay was able to tell you, a couple of them might be up for it, but for the most part, they just like keeping to themselves and coming out and
Alright.
trading sometimes.
I mean, an informant's an informant.
Yeah. But with that, yeah, and so now you know the Nezumi have moved into town. Other than that, I think there's 3K left. Let's see what I can grab with that. I grabbed several resources. I grabbed a workshop. I grabbed a farm kind of under resources. Oh, I need to grab a plot. Is there anything that,
Hello.
well, so just to be clear, no brothel, right?
No brothel.
Why?
Because I was about to say a brothel costs 3,000 gold.
Oh,
We have enough, right?
Yeah, you have
don't
enough.
we?
That's not very.
Yeah, let's get a brothel.
I say that because Trevor was like no brothel.
Why?
Y'all people horny, I swear to God.
It's not
No,
me being horny. It's a financial investment.
Yeah. Also,
Mhm.
bitch.
Financial
Okay, Jill's the
intimidation.
horny one.
All the will speak
Jill's
up.
the horny one.
All the will
Yes, all
speak
of
up.
Mm-hmm.
He'll turn to the scribe that's taking the minutes for the meeting.
Mm-hmm.
Stop writing.
He stops writing. Aloy just looks at the scribe and he just nods and just stops writing, just like, okay, just gonna put that down. And you see Takeshi just laughing his ass off in the background.
Okay. Off the record, he'll look around, making sure no one's writing this.
Pino's just looking at you all, just like the high priest just looking at you all with like her mouth covered.
If you horny mofos want to set up a brothel, here's a suggestion. There is a small crossroads in the middle of the woods that I know of. It is frequented by the less savory individuals who would likely use said thing and said item. If you really want one, set it up outside the city limits. If not, if you set it up in town, someone here. Nah, he won't look around, but he won't look at anyone. But some individuals here may shut it down rather quickly if they do not pay 50% taxes. He says.
Hold up. Well, why does it have to be on the in the outskirts of town? It could be in town.
Wait, hold up.
It's a good investment. People are horny.
And also compared to if they have to pay 50, that's 40% higher than what the rest of the town has to pay tax rate wise.
Yeah, that's kind of ridiculous.
So, that brothel can serve the greater good by whatever purpose that may
The
be.
greater good.
The greater good.
Right. Whether that's
Happy King's Day.
beyond all for that, but the problem that we have would be that.
Okay, Trevor, you're cutting out, but I get what you're saying.
Right. Sorry.
No, you're good.
What?
No, you're good.
What's you're getting?
Basically, as long as like it serves an actual net positive purpose for the town and serves the greater good and stuff, it'd be fine. Basically, as long as it causes no trouble.
Yeah, it's full
In that
morale. Shit.
As
Then
long
in that case,
as its
well.
effect down is positive, Dion would be.
Yeah, that's what.
then in that case, if you want a net positive, it pays a normal tax rate but offers education for venereal diseases and fertility.
Onyx immediately perks up as he hears that. Since he's the court physician, are you saying that that someone on this side of Acria will actually support actual sex education? Do you know how
There's a-
many?
Dion,
We will revolutionize it.
Do you know how many times I have had people walk in with different diseases that they could have gotten if they were just smart about it? He says from behind his mask. You can hear from behind his mask that he's just deadpan. Like, do you understand how much bullshit I've had to deal with that?
More than once, which is not very good.
So,
cleric be that kind of thing.
Well, he's not a cleric. He's a physician. He's a medical guy, medical monk. Pino just kind of like looks at you all and just shrugs and says, whatever. It doesn't go against any religion I know of.
Right.
and potentially it might attract the followers of fertility god or goddess, depending on how things go. So
I feel like the Maiden Mother followers will definitely like hanging out here more.
oh my stars.
Hell, I like that idea. Let's go.
All right,
for it.
yeah, we'll just set up a whole district for it. Why not?
What are you gonna?
Please tell me no, red light district. Please, no.
Perry's Christian self is just screaming.
I just had to say that to hear Perry's reaction.
Oh shit.
Okay, Trevor, you're cutting out. Like, really bad
Yeah,
now.
Trevor, you are the definition of a robot right now. You are roboting hard.
Sorry, bro.
So that our infrastructure can serve both a
Practical and...
Yeah, no worries.
Oh, boy.
Okay, I got it. I heard you by the time you cut up practical and something else purpose, but I think I got it. So yay or nay? So yay...
I'll just type it in a second.
Okay, so yay or nay on the brothel is basically my question.
Yeah.
Oh.
It seems like, yeah.
Perry?
As long as it doesn't turn into a red light district. AIDS in developing.
No promises.
Really. You look at Calvin.
Continue.
This old man's about to slap the shit out of you.
There's a reason. He'll turn to the scribe. There can be one thing that you can write. It's if I ever slap him over something stupid.
Okay, he nods. Aloy's just watching with slight amusement.
Okay, as long as it doesn't turn into a full-blown red light district, keeps itself clean and not a complete scene, aids in healthcare of the town, and helps them understand their physical bodies and how it functions in terms of reproduction and just general pleasure. I will be completely okay with it.
Okay then. And then you hear Takeshi say in the background, well, sounds like the sailors are gonna be happy.
Mm-hmm.
Aldwin's not gonna say anything.
You cannot stop the march of progress.
Alright.
This isn't progress.
Okay, so for reference, this thing generates 10 units a week, which is 10,000 gold a week.
Bruh.
Wait, the brothel?
It makes 10,000 gold a week.
Hell yeah.
So, what was that to know district, Barry?
Shit, we might as well.
Oh my god.
Oh, here we go.
Perry's about to murder y'all.
Wait, what happened now?
Alright, we'll ease it in slow and go from the top.
Alright.
I will say that maintenance is 2,500 gold a week.
That's right.
Start from the bottom, now we're here.
Why are people so corny?
I'm sure Corey will be happy to hear about it.
Oh, she better not be making a visit there.
She makes a visit with you.
just put a whole bunch of like red tape on it. Just like, all right, do not go there.
Oh my goodness. All right. So with that, the last 3k gold has been expended. So now we go into the month itself.
Nice.
All right. Okay. So, does anyone have anything in particular they want to do in this month, or are they just gonna hang out?
I remember
I'll
you
just
have
hang on.
stuff lined out, so
Mhm.
I should see what you pull.
Okay, let me look at your thing again, Perry. Give me a second.
Whitney need a nap.
We need a fucking nap.
Don't we all?
Okay.
Yeah.
I will say that
Whitney
your
the shoulder
meeting,
with
as I said before, the meeting with the Count has been postponed to the winter of next year. Unless you guys feel like doing that in advance, anyway.
I'm fine with the postponing for now.
Alright. Oh yeah, I told you guys that you guys have a new town, right? The town of Zawin, Tabaxi town.
Yes,
you
I remember
have-
hearing that.
Because of the rat attack.
More like the rat-a-tat.
Year of the rat.
That was last
When
year.
the rats come in, we get to be the rat mom now.
Alright. So, okay, I'm gonna start. Okay, so no one really has much they want to do this month besides maybe work or something?
What month is this?
This is the 7th month.
Okay, no,
Um,
not for me.
Okay.
Alden would like to visit the rat folk down in the sewers since
Okay.
they've come in.
Okay,
Rat mom.
what does anyone else want to go with him is the question.
I want to come.
Sure.
Sure.
The rats in the sewer.
Yeah,
Yeah.
the rat folk. Is everyone going basically, or is...
You know what? Yeah.
Actually, no. That sounds disgusting.
Why
Unless
not?
it's clean
Hope
down
so.
there.
The rat folk keep it clean as best they
I'm
can.
going to wear my rain boots because I don't
Okay.
want to step in anything gooey.
Alright.
No shit.
As you guys head down, Alar will lead you guys down because he spent quite a bit of time studying rat, the Nezumi and the like. And he'll easily help you guys find a way down. And you see this sprawling cistern with a bunch of different tents set up all over the place.
Ooh.
And at first, and one of the older Nezumi seems to walk up to you and says, "Hello there." He seems to be the leader of this group. How can I help you?
Who's you?
We heard you were down here and wanted to come say hello.
He then kind of puts up. He kind of like takes some. You see that he has like this wire frame that he made himself with like 2 lenses inside of it, and he like puts it up to his eyes, and he says,
Aww.
you're the counselors of Leowin, or some of them anyway.
Yes.
Yes, we are.
Well, I am Ochichek.
Who? Put that in the chat.
Yeah, give me a second.
Yeah, I'm gonna write that down.
Oh, that's cute.
So cute.
Oh, cheek chick.
Ochi-check.
I
wanna play a rat.
And everything.
The Nezumi are in the character sheet, just saying.
I want to play a rat next time.
Yeah. So, follow me. He kind of leads you through some of the through the cistern, kind of like you saw. They built whole ass bridges and like districts in this giant cistern, basically. As they kind of like help you through, and he takes you like to what appears to be his hut, where like you guys sit down at a table. So, what do you wish to know? I hope you're not going to kick us out or anything.
Hell no.
No.
Nah, you're fine.
You are all nice and lovely builders.
Wonderful, wonderful. Just checking. We got a lot of us had to leave from up north, unfortunately. So,
Do you get kicked out often?
not really. No, most people make sure not to piss off the people that deal with the trash.
I see.
Because, pardon my language, but when you piss off the person that deals with your trash, shit starts flying everywhere.
Yes.
Literally.
Literally.
Yes, literally. He says with a smile on his face. He's kind of like, he looks like he has a reminiscent look.
To be fair. Nezumi usually get a bad rap mostly because of the plague, which was actually spread by fleas. But they're actually meticulously clean and very intelligent creatures.
Thank you. Someone sees. But yes, we set up in town. Already had a couple of visitors here beforehand. Some nice Dragonfarer folks, but other than that, you're the first to come down here.
That's fair.
Is there
How many?
anything?
How many of your kind are down here, and how spread out are you?
We usually spread out across the sewers. Actually, we try to make sure that people can stay where they like. We make sure to avoid the major waterways so we don't clog up your systems. I'd say there's probably a couple hundred of us so far, but there might be more. I'm in charge of this group over here. He says, motioning to the cistern.
This group?
Mm-hmm. The people that live in this cistern.
Alden will pull out a map of the sewers and see if there's another cistern somewhere.
Yep, he kind of circles on your map. There's at least 3 other major cisterns that you know about that are major flowways.
So there's 3 separate colonies here?
Mm-hmm. Yep, so far. Keep in mind, a lot of us had to run away from home up north, so when you guys built sewers here, we were quick to get in.
I would be apt to see if you can offer anything to us, but you just seem to be doing exactly everything that needs to be done.
Mm-hmm. He motions over to, like, as soon as you hear like the sound of a pipe, and you see like a bunch of bays of garbage and water flow into the area, and you see the Nezumi immediately get to work, and he just motions over to that. Hey.
Wait, what are they doing?
They're basically dealing with the garbage and the like.
Aww.
They're making sure that anything that gets stuck in the filters basically gets crushed down, basically, or dealt with.
Good lads.
Mm-hmm.
Is there anything that they need down there? Any services or tools?
I gotta think about it. Not particularly. Just make sure that you don't dump like tons of toxic waste down here, please. I particularly notice he kind of looks over at Terrence. He's like, you got the smell of it. Just make sure not to throw too many alchemist stuff down here. It can get kind of explosive depending on which one you throw down here.
We should have a separate disposal system for that.
Yeah.
Perhaps we should. You know, it's weird how you don't really think about it.
Yeah, you don't think about what you're throwing out until someone tells you.
Yeah.
A spreading operation, well, the most you can do really is just basically build out the sewers as much as you can. Like, if your city gets builder, make sure that you have some sewers elsewhere. Because the more of them you have, the more of us can move in here and fix up things.
Mm-hmm.
I would also say we will also let you know if any bodies happen to wash up in the sewers or anything.
Thank you.
Right.
But please don't make it a habit of throwing bodies down here.
We have a graveyard for a reason.
Wonderful, wonderful. Also, please let your town folks know that we're here, so that way if some of us happen to come out, we don't get hit with a broomstick outside the head. He says before he rubs his head.
That's the thought I just had. He'll pull out Alden will pull out a second map of like the surface level of the town and lay it over the sewer map.
Yeah.
Rats are friends, not punching bags.
Yes, Trevor, that's basically what he's asking. He just wants because the more sewers they have, the more the Nezumi can move in and kind of expand.
What would you how often do you come to the surface?
Some of us come up to the surface during the day to buy supplies, the stuff that we can't grow down here anyway. Other times we go out at night just to get some fresh air, I suppose.
Well, to help you and to prevent the either getting shot at or hit with a broomstick. Sorry about that.
You're fine.
How would the sound of small sheds being built on the surface on top of the access points for the sewers? You can freely come up and down and come in and out of the sheds as much as you want. It'll be marked as a sewer entrance, so if someone sees you come out, they know where they are more aware.
Ochi kind of rubs his chin for a moment. Yes, that sounds good.
And you're still living in tents currently. Is that intentional?
Oh, yes. We can't really build any good structures because the moisture down here can cause it to
rot on you.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, back thousands of years ago, some of the original people who set up in the sewers tried to build wooden houses in the sewers. It didn't end well.
Can imagine.
Yeah. Algae. Yeah, we can find that. We usually find them growing. You'd be surprised how much algae seems to just miraculously grow on some of your sewer pipes, especially the filters. Jeez. And he looks over at Terrence again. And if you need any alchemical supplies from down here, then we can let you know about that and give it to you for a price and the like.
You have alchemical supplies down here?
Do you know how much stuff goes down on the sewer that you can make stuff out of?
Okay, yeah, that makes sense. I'll let you know if I need anything.
He gives a thumbs up.
Thank you.
No problem. Besides that, anything else you guys want to bring up to Ochi?
I don't think so.
Yeah, no.
Alright. No problem. Trevor, basically, I'm pretty sure algae forms naturally in a sewer, right? Like, I'm not, just making that off the top of my head, right?
To a certain extent.
I don't know. Well, I mean, I thought it forms on, the top of, actual water that's, moving around.
Well, it forms on top of stagnant water.
Yeah, stagnant. Stagnant water.
Yeah, stagnant.
But,
don't sewers have, more stagnant parts?
Yeah,
they do.
Like, for example, the cistern that they're in currently.
Yeah, they get algae.
Would baked goods rot down here? Because I want to bring you some.
Oh, no.
Can I get some baked algae?
The moment you bring up baked goods, a lot of the Nizumi just mainly go, baked, and you see a bunch of little red eyes in the shadows, basically just all staring at you, Whitney.
Oh no, you have started the rat.
I have summoned the beast.
Yes, they very much like baked goods.
Oh, will I bring you some?
Alright.
I'll turn to Tate and Whitney. You might want to extend your hours.
This is why Whitney's mom and dad are here.
Yes, my parents.
Oh, right, they are here.
Yep.
Yeah, I forgot. Honestly, I forgot they moved here.
Yes, they will indeed accept baked goods payment.
Yes.
Bad.
Okay.
That's so cute.
With that, I will end that section there. You guys officially met the Nizumi of Laerwin. And you guys know that no matter how bad your sewers may get, they're still going to smell right and dandy. You guys won't have to deal with any of that pollution bullshit.
Yeah.
So what was the name of their leader again? Oh, there.
Yeah.
Found it.
Ochi check.
Yep.
Oh. Stupid ass screen. No, stop.
You're good.
Baked.
The pigeons.
Bye.
Okay, with that, moving on. So I'm gonna say another week goes by after that, as you guys are kind of just just hanging around in Leyawen, doing whatever you want to do. So it's now the 9th. Because I just remember I keep forgetting the fact that a weekend.
I need. I wanted to meet someone. I had it in my notes, but I don't know who it was.
Meeting someone?
Yeah, hold on. I'm gonna text you in DMs about it.
Alright. I will say some new people are coming into town. I will say that people are moving into town. In fact, okay, so.
You know who I'm talking about?
I messaged you who it was. Trevor, you're welcome to do that if you wish. That's up to the party, Trevor.
I mean, he.
Okay, you may. How much did you spend, Car?
How much money did I get?
Give me a second. I'm gonna. God, Jesus. Okay, you got. Can I mention? No, I can't. I can only reply because I got rid of mention. Oh, not mention. I can't do the quote thing anymore. Also, Dion asked if you guys would like to meet his family.
Yeah. Sure.
Alright.
I'm all for it, bro.
His name is Ratatouille. Alright, I'll stop with my rat posting, I swear.
Thank you.
Oh, there goes.
Thank you! Oof. That's a lot of gold. Okay.
Yeah. Welcome to running a town.
Cool. 5,000 gold.
Okay, that gives you 500. That gives you 500 health potions.
Perfect.
Alright. I'm not keeping track of that, by the way.
I'm not keep. I'll keep track of it. Yeah.
I'm about to say I'm not keeping track of that. If you guys forget you have 500 health potions, I'm not. I am not.
I'm not doing that.
I'm not sorry. I'm not sorry if you forget you have.
I
500
don't need
health
that
potions.
many.
In fact, I will actively obscure that fact.
It's about to make you immortal.
Oh my goodness.
I am going to become a healing bot. Just you wait.
Oh my goodness.
Oh no.
Alright. Do you want to do that now, Car, or Trevor? When do you want to do your thing?
I will also send that letter for the premature time so that I close the time loop.
Okay.
And I guess I'll put it in a place that I know he would know?
I will say you'll want to hold on to that letter, because there will be a moment later.
Okay.
Now, if possible, whenever as early as wanted to show Taya. Oh, okay. Wait, Tate or? Because you're saying she and Tate's a guy, so I'm checking.
I think he meant to say he wanted to show his family because Tate was like, oh.
Yeah, but are you referring to? Okay. Never mind.
Tate was comfortable introducing her family. I mean, like, how worse of a family can you get from Tate? Nah, JK,
I meant
JK.
to say he. Sorry.
Okay, I'm good now. Do you guys want to meet Dion's family now, or?
Yeah, I'm good.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
I have nothing wrong with that.
All right. Take it away, Trevor.
Take it away.
Okay. So Do I guess I can set where and when this would occur in that case?
Yes,
Is
go
that
right,
correct?
go right ahead.
So I would presume that Dion would choose to meet in a location that would best accentuate he most admires about both his wife and his child, if that makes sense. So maybe just meet. Maybe it would be easiest just to meet on like a ship from like perhaps they visited upon a ship that was carrying supplies from the monastery or the orphanage, and perhaps they were simply upon one, and it's like a scheduled visit to Dion, and he wanted to invite the remainder of his comrades so that they may meet his family now that they know his true identity and such, and to ensure that everyone felt comfortable no matter who they were related to and such, to show that there was that undying trust regardless of what would happen. So I guess to set the scene, it would be Dion leading whoever would want to meet them to the docks, to the ship where the workers from the orphanage would be, obviously unloading and whatever else, but Taya and Alum would probably just be on deck waiting to meet Dion and his comrades. I presume they would both be excited or happy in some way to meet those that they had been hearing about through letters and such. And I guess Taya would have been observing them. So
I will say that
I guess I
say
would,
for the purpose of it, you can control Illum. I'll take
Sure.
I'll take Taya for the most part.
Fair enough. I mean, whatever you think would work best. Yeah, I'm down with whatever you think would be easiest.
Since he's a backup, I'll let you have control over him. So
right, that's fair. All right. Well,
so
I guess Dion would introduce whoever would first be in line to Taya and Illum, or I guess maybe introduce everyone at once. I'm not exactly sure how that would work within a group setting, but
I would say that okay. So I'm gonna say that you guys are brought by Dion onto the ship, right? And you guys see an Asimar who has a stunning resemblance, who has a very good resemblance to Dion.
Dion too.
But you also
Dion Jr.
But you also see a woman who has a resemblance to that teenager as well. Though she looks a lot more. While you would assume that she's an Asimar at first, there's some vibe she's giving off that makes you feel a lot more safe around her.
Huh.
As Dion most certainly does, to be sure.
Right.
Okay. What does she look like?
So I presume actually Dion would default to her in most social circumstances, given her much higher innate charisma, and just the fact that I feel like within their relationship, for the most part, he more so defaults to her as it comes to general interactions. More, he would only take charge as it comes to like certain circumstances, like battle and whatever else. He knows that she would be much better in most instances. So I think he would be, kind of let her guide the social circumstance, if that makes sense.
All right. Quick question. Do you have a picture of her?
Yeah. So it should be in our messages, but I can scroll through.
I was about to say I don't know how far up is the thing.
No, it'll be pretty far.
Actually, wait, hold up. Let me just look up her name. Oldest.
Man, yeah. Good ways up there. Wait, I may have gone past it.
Sorry, give me a second.
I'm also looking, so I'll let you know if I find it.
Actually, what am I doing? Has image. There we go. Okay, now. Give me something here. So 26. Come on. I'm not seeing an image.
I can just look one up real quick. Yeah, no, that's weird. I thought it would be on there, but I can just look one up real quick. Perhaps while I look this up, perhaps someone would like to introduce themselves to Tay and Alum with perhaps their opinion on Dion or whatever else. I guess just first impressions and whatever they would choose or want to say, in the circumstance.
All right. Well, hey, what's up? I'm Tate. No, I'm kidding. I ain't gonna say it like that. Yeah.
Yo, what's up?
Yo, what's up? It's me, your boy Tate.
Your boy. No, Tate is actually proper. He's gonna be like, "Hello, nice to meet you." And he will offer a handshake. Well, at least to Taya, but would she shake hands? I don't know.
You do feel safe around this woman, just for reference.
I feel like she would be quite welcoming in most regards. Like, I feel like she would be like formally refined, but like friendly. I feel like Dion would actually be the more awkward one as it comes to like formality and such stuff.
Okay. Well, yeah, I'm shaking hands, bro.
All right.
Oh, she's pretty.
Whoa.
There you go. Of course, not with the whole halo and everything. Not with the wings.
Okay. Okay. I was about to say. Whoa.
Yeah, she doesn't have the wings or halo currently. She just looks like a normal lady who you feel safe around. She takes your hand and says, "It's a pleasure to meet you, Tate."
Oh, and this is my fiance, Whitney.
Bonjour.
It's a pleasure to meet you as well, Whitney. She kind of like shakes her hand as well.
Enchanté. What? Oh shit.
Don't roll with it. Roll with it.
Okay. Cool.
Just roll with it.
Oh yeah, she didn't catch it at all.
All right.
Anyway, she will then greet Kaladin. She will then greet Kaladin and Aldwin at the same time.
Nice to meet you.
Same to you. I've had several angels bring you up before.
Is that? I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing.
Just assume that it's good.
She didn't catch. In 10 minutes, she's gonna be like, "Hold up."
Anyway,
she'll come back.
But yeah, he says that to both. He says that to both Aldwin and Kaladin for reference.
Oh.
Bruh. Didn't know that we got the attention of angels.
I'll do a look at Kaladin. I'm putting down like 100 gold to say that was Core praying for me or something. I don't know. And then he'll turn to Dion's wife. It's good to finally meet you, and to meet you in person, per se.
Same to you.
I've heard a lot about you from your armor-clad spouse.
I'm sure
Dion would also be comfortable taking his helmet off in this circumstance as well, which I think he normally would around Taya and Alum, just because,
All right.
Though I guess Alum could be still helmed and to kind of show that he's new to this sort of thing. He may still be in his. I guess actually more likely he would mirror Dion. He would just wait until he saw that Dion would take his helmet off.
I just imagine a mini Dion.
Hey, Trevor.
Mm-hmm.
I found the pictures that you sent of your wife at first.
Mm-hmm.
You sent two different ones for reference. This was her in her form when she wasn't angelic. That you sent.
Oh, right, the Katara with the enhanced. Yeah, no, see, I like that one, but then that was really different from all the angelic forms I could find. Yeah, exactly. That's perfect. Yeah, no, that's more so what I was thinking. The other one is more of a classical angel, but I do prefer that in terms of, because Alum looks more so as Katara does in terms of he's a mixture of the complete darkness and light within his parents, but like the reversal in terms of like how they look. Like Dion's very pale, but like, you know, darkness within the soul, and then the opposite for Taya, if that makes sense.
Gotcha. All right. Then Taya will look to Terrence and Circin and say, "It's a pleasure to meet you both," she says.
Ah, yes. A pleasure indeed.
Circin remembers all those stories that Dion told about having an angel wife. She blinks.
Yeah, I had to take a moment to process the actuality of the situation. A pleasure to meet you. What was her name again? Sorry.
Taya.
Taya. I am Circin Hanak.
She gives a slight bow. And you are?
I am Terrence. We don't have last names, do we? I don't know. I'm gonna say we don't.
I know Ragus gave you a last name in his letter to you. Yeah, he gave you Calm Basin of Hanak as your last name.
Oh, he gave you a last name? I forgot. Oh. He made
Adorable.
you
If you're looking in character chat in the picture, yeah, he gave you a last name.
The character. 1 second.
In character chat, it's under VC chat, and it's the picture that Kara said that he tagged you in.
Oh.
If you look,
Yeah, that one.
Terrence of the Calm Basin of Hanak was the last name he gave you.
Yeah, that's kind of long. I'm gonna go with Terrence. I'm just introducing myself.
Okay. She nods, and then, Nah, I won't say he's there. Nah, pass.
Oh, who is he? What's going down?
I was gonna say Alar, but nah. I think he'd stay out of that.
No!
I'd like to think
I'm
that
going in
Taya
alone.
would more so be like, almost like a. I don't want to say like she would be impartial to sides within conflict, but I think she would so far prioritize the preservation of life in general that most forces would like see her as a net positive regardless of allegiance. Would kind of be how I picture her in terms of how mortals would see her.
Problem is though,
I'm not sure how accurate that would be. But.
Remember the fact that Alar killed a lot of people in his bout as the Sorcerer King. Keep that in mind.
True.
Yeah.
He was gonna wipe that all away, but he still did it. So I think Alar was just like, yeah, I'm gonna sit out on that, and just went to do something else. But yes, and then she motions over to her son, Halum, being taller and thinner than Dion. That's funny.
Oh, really?
That's funny. Dion just sitting there like, I should not be the shortest one in this family. Anyway, yeah, she motions over to her son. This is our son, Halum.
We are most proud of as our greatest accomplishment upon this existence and any within reality. I don't know if that would embarrass Alum or not, but
that's up to you, man. You're the one role-playing him.
I think Alum, as of now, would try and give off a stoic demeanor to try and impress, his father, I guess. Okay. In terms of, he would want to earn the respect of his father's comrades to show that, he could be seen as an equal, I guess would be his intention.
Okay. Do you all get like that, kind of like the stoic look from Alum from underneath his helmet?
He would say, it's an honor to meet you. My father has spoken very highly of each of you. I hope that you can continue to serve the greater good alongside him.
Quick question.
Yeah, go ahead.
How old is Alum right now?
It's nearing the end of the year. His birthday was earlier, right, Trevor?
Yeah.
He's 17 right now, soon to be 18.
Oh, I gotta have some fun here. Aldwin will mirror Alum's stoicness to mess with him.
Ah, I see. I guess he would be pretty immature. I mean, he has a terrible wisdom score, and he is a teenager. So, I wouldn't say that he'd be offended by this, but I would at least think that he would be like amused, almost like grateful that he's seen is like a, someone that can be mirrored. But I guess he would wait to see as to what Sir Aldwin meant by the mirroring of the actions.
Aldwin, what did you mean? sorry. And I was like, Barry, what did you mean by ruffling his hair and stuff? And then you just went, what? Wait, what?
No, it's like, okay, Illum is doing like the serious, stoic veneer.
He's just trying to make a good first impression.
Okay.
He's probably nervous.
Aldwin's gonna reflect that. Try to
see.
mess with him a little bit because, well, Illum's a teenager.
Yeah. Gotcha.
He's older. He's gonna yank his chain as hard as he can.
Yeah, I feel that.
Try to get him to loosen up.
I guess Dion would basically look over and put a hand on Illum's shoulder and kind of like almost motion him forward. And Illum would step forward and outstretch a hand to Sir Aldwin, respectfully speaking his title and saying that it was a privilege to meet him in person after hearing such great things of his nobility and honor within the field of battle.
Aldwin will just smile and then return the handshake. Just call me Aldwin. I get called Sir enough by your dad here and everyone else in this bloody town. So
You just hear a distant "Hi, Sir Aldwin" in the distance, and you just see Aldwin just
roll the eyes.
He just sighs.
I think that Dion would still remain, in which he would continue to call him Sir Aldwin, but I think Illum would recognize and be like, I am not as stuck within tradition as my father. If you wish to be called Aldwin, I will be happy to do so. It's nice to make your acquaintance. As he, withdraws the handshake or whatever else. I guess he would also, he wouldn't, obviously brandish his weapon in, a threatening way, but he would almost, display his arms and armor as, a show of competency or whatever else. Just to, I am a warrior of sorts. I have been training.
Assert dominance.
More just say, I am not a child, at least as I see it.
Okay.
But, I guess Dion would just ensure that everyone was able to ask any questions of both Taya and Illum that they were curious about, and then he would just allow for then Taya and Illum to ask any questions of which they wish to inquire within the group. But I don't want to obviously drag out this section. I was just more so wanting it to be a moment to which it would parallel Kate's family, just to show we accept all different types of individuals within
got
the
parallel
party.
for me? Come on now, my family not that bad.
That's
family.
No, what I'm saying is they're the same. It doesn't matter.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Family is family. It's the bond, not the context.
Said
So basically,
parallel.
Illum would ensure that he made a good impression with everyone, and then he and Taya would probably go with Dion to ensure that the work that they were seeing to, that they came for, was meeting whatever criteria in terms of production output and such, the humanitarian efforts, the farms for the needy and such that they're running out of the orphanage. All right, I gotta go, but it was fun to do that section. I enjoyed getting to roleplay. That was fun.
Gotcha.
So thank you guys.
Thank you.
No problem.
You're welcome.
I'll still be on the text though.
Gotcha.
All right. Peace.
Does anyone have any questions for Taya? Since I can't really roleplay for them, does anyone have any questions for Taya, his wife, or?
Yes. When did you meet, good Dion?
You beat me to my question. Nicely.
Okay, Trevor, how many years ago did they meet, in fact? I would actually no. I would assume it'd be okay. So he's 17 right now, so I at least assume it'd be at least 20 plus years, right? After the death of his parents. Oh, okay. I got dark real fast. Okay. How long ago was that?
Oh boy.
Dion was 15. Okay, so they met. Dion's 38? Right before marrying. Yeah, I had a feeling. So he's 38, 17 years ago. Okay, so they met 23 years ago about. It's about the time of span.
Nice.
And then she goes, she gives the rough plot beats of how she met him, around what Trevor said, basically, but keeping it vague enough because she doesn't want to delve too deep into that.
I'm deciding as to why.
Quite right.
You're questioning as to why?
Sure.
Well, I would say, I think Teo would kind of say, I mean, would you want to go into such touchy history as loss of family and the like? She says in more of a kind way, just kind of like trying to dance around the topic.
Can I just insight it from there? What's kind of the gist she's trying to avoid?
She basically doesn't want to. I will say with passive intent, she's basically trying not to go in detail about the mental state that Dion was in at the time, or like.
So would Dion want to share that, or would he kind of look to Taya to be like?
That's up to Dion.
I would say that basically Dion would say to Taya that she can speak like freely, like he is perfectly comfortable with her disclosing whatever she feels that she would need to, but
I feel like
that she should only answer what she's comfortable with, basically.
Yeah, I feel like Taya would be she would say the general plot points of what you just said in chat, but she wouldn't want to go in detail about it, basically.
Right. I feel like basically she would see that as a version of Dion that he doesn't like. Right?
Yeah.
Like, I think Dion would, I wouldn't say be afraid of his former self, but be ashamed of his, outlook. So I think it would be more so of Taya helped him work to better himself, and he wouldn't want to reflect on who he was before that, if that makes sense.
Yeah. So yeah, basically, it's more like she just doesn't want to bring up the past, is the vibe you're getting, Searson.
Okay.
Where did that cube go?
And so I missed the initial question. What was actually asked? Sorry.
Basically,
just wondering how they met.
Oh, I got you.
Yeah.
Yeah, so basically, Dion's parents both died at sea, and he sought vengeance against the pirates that were responsible for their deaths because they were privateers, Dion's father being a redeemed pirate of sorts. And they were killed by pirates, and instead of hunting down those who had killed them, Taya basically not told but guided Dion to the correct choice of helping those that were displaced by the battle, helping to save them from the waters and form the orphanage instead of leaving them to die and hunting for vengeance. So imagine the Magneto scene where he has to release the submarine in X-Men Origins. And first class. And he has that choice between letting himself drown and holding on to the chance of revenge. Basically that, but Dion wouldn't have drowned, but he would have allowed a lot of the children that he saved to drown. So it was just, he was ashamed that even was a thought within his mind, that his first priority wouldn't have been ensuring their safety. So, right.
That's
Yeah.
interesting.
Yeah.
What a wholesome endeavor. Let me write that down.
I can share this in greater detail.
Yeah, if you want to write
Just to,
down
like,
some of that stuff for
help
me.
with the logistics.
Yeah,
of it.
write it down and put it in the chat. Or put it in the
No,
wall.
I have it written, so it's pretty easy to just put on the chat.
Whoa.
But that's the orphanage that I'm always referencing with the work projects and such. So basically, it's an island that serves as kind of the hub of a humanitarian operation that seeks to improve the production capacity of the essential infrastructure of the world by creating a collective system of both knowledge and ability as it applies to both, health, construction, things such as that. Alum being one of the few warriors there, because most of their protection coming from their distance and just the fact of their altruistic intentions. No one really would want them to no longer be in operation. They're almost just like a service corps of sorts, just seeking to expand their ability to provide aid. But yeah, that's pretty much a synopsis of that backstory, I would say. Just not to waste too much time, but I think that would be the most concisely I can put it.
Well, thank you.
Yeah, no problem. It is my pleasure to share. I am glad that Taya was able to correct me in the flaws of my previous thinking.
Real quick, is this still a nice month?
Holy
That's your dragon ball.
sneezing.
What was that?
Is this still the ninth month?
The 9th day of the 7th month.
Okay.
Don't worry.
I'm not trying to be impatient. I'm sorry.
No, you're good.
No worries.
I'm mad at
Context
myself.
is always important
I'm
for
mad about myself right now. That's all
creating
I wrote.
accurate character actions.
That's all she wrote.
Damn, I don't.
I mean, I'm happy to answer any more questions as it applies to Illum or Taya. I just don't want to, continue to ramble on about the orphanage and its outreach. Though, I mean, I'd love to. Obviously, that's mostly what I try and focus on within the game is humanitarian outreach and the improvement of infrastructural capacity as it applies to essential services. But I know that's not always the most interesting thing, so I'm happy to move on within the adventure as well.
God. Any other questions?
Nope.
Okay.
Nope.
Sounds great.
Really can't.
Cookie, if you'd like to roll investigation on that, you're welcome to, because...
Or...
If you want to find out more about that thing. If you're going to look into
right.
it.
Okay. Alright.
I'm kind of annoyed at myself right now. How did I forget that?
I forgot it too. It's okay.
Moving on. So I'm gonna. So basically, the rest of the month stays pretty normal.
20.
All right, with a 20.
Oh, that's the name?
Yeah.
Okay.
And
I'm trying to look for the clearest forms of Dion's background lore. Apologies for the delay on that.
You're good. I had to type something out for.
Damn. Okay.
Fucking die.
Well, I hope Illum was able to make a good impression. I
He
think
was.
that Dion was most pleased for the party to meet his family, since they are, the two groups of people he values the most. He would be glad that they are able to meet one another.
True. Cookie, come on now. Like, what was that reaction?
Huh?
What was that reaction?
That was a lot of money.
Okay. You can find a way to get to dwindle it down.
Wait, so do I have to buy it? Like,
Do you want to try and
well, you
find
know
it?
what?
Do you want to try and find it yourself, or do you want to buy it?
I'll find it myself, actually.
Okay then. Actually, you could have Takeshi look for it for you.
How about me and Takeshi? A bro trip.
That sounds good. Oh, well, assume that's what you
Buddy
do.
cop.
That's what you do for the rest of the month. I'm guessing, Tate.
This is the 7th month, right?
Yeah.
Tate's still planning it out, so we'll do it next month.
Okay, so moving on to the next month, it is now the 8th month. That means that it's basically the August of the month. Midsummer has passed. It is hot as hell.
I am going to bake for my friends down in the sewers.
Alright.
Aw.
Bake.
Bake! What do rats like? I'm going to bake something with a lot of cream cheese.
I will say,
Yes.
I will say also, just that way you guys can hurry up and get your money. Let me find the. There you are. Your money definitely jumped up due to that brothel you guys built.
Thank you, bro.
Thank you.
Thanks, horny people.
Yeah.
Thank you, horny people.
Look, the sailors were
They're
really
being
happy.
sent to horny Joe.
Bet they don't.
Ooh, damn.
It was 20,000 before I fixed the maintenance.
Okay,
No.
are we like building something this month?
Give me however much money you want. I'll find stuff to build.
Oh, did we get? Oh, we got more money. Yeah, more money.
Yep, just give me however much money you want to give to me, and I'll choose where to spend it.
Hold on, I just got it added on. Voiced.
Okay.
I'll do another 10k this time.
Okay, 10. I need to find.
I'll do 20,000.
All right, that's you know what? I'm gonna use my die for this. That'll make it easier. So 20 on a 20. Actually, no. Wait, what am I doing?
Come on, let me pay.
Okay, D100. I need the D100. Okay, so we're up to 30 right now.
I'll throw in another 10k.
All right, 40.
50.
Dion can basically either match or fill in whatever would be needed if he has the available funds, which I presume he would via the paycheck. But unless it's like an astronomical amount, then I guess he would, be wary as to the opportunity cost of not giving it to charity and such.
Gotcha. Carl, did you say that you're raising it to 50 or you're raising it by 50?
I'm raising it to 50.
Okay, just checking. Okay, 50k.
Hold on. Oh, I'm gonna give 15k.
Okay, 65. Where's my 60 at? There you are. There's a 60. 65k. And then 10k from Gabe, 75k. Oh my god.
How much?
You're up to 75k gold right now for what's going to be put towards the town.
God
Dang.
Oh boy.
Are you guys good there?
I'm good.
Yeah.
Okay, I was about to say, how much do you guys really want me to spend on this? Okay, let me think about this. Any preferences? Resource slash
would
farm
be
is
Dion's
one.
vote, probably.
Okay, yeah. Resource slash farm, workshops, merchants, guilds, plots.
I'll put in for guilds this time.
Guilds, resources, plots.
I'll do resources.
That's 2 for resources, so that's all right.
Actually, this would be a good time to expand on resources in the wintertime, so
Okay.
I vote for resources.
Gotcha. Okay, that's 3 for resources.
I'll go for resources. Why not?
4. Okay, anything else?
What's our budget?
You gave me 75k gold.
Oh, damn. Hell yeah.
Allison's just looking at all this money and just looking up at all of you like, really?
Healthcare, I guess.
Okay, healthcare.
Yeah, healthcare would be
Yes.
Dion's focus of resource acquisition if possible.
Okay, that's everyone then. All right. Okay, so resources. I would say 4 people voted resources, so I guess that's okay. So let's see what's gonna go there. Let's see what you
Alden
guys.
will be sitting down and helping her again.
You guys only have. I'd say let's get you guys another refinery since you guys are getting more metal coming in.
Okay.
It's gonna cost 2k, so you're down to 73k gold. God. Okay. Let's get some more chickens up in here.
All
Chickens.
Let's get
All the chicken.
let's get 2 poultry farms. That'll be 16k. So God. Okay, so that's 73 minus 16. That's 57.
Release the chicken.
Where's my? Okay, there you are. Yeah, keeping track by dice definitely works better. Okay. Guilds. You guys don't have a. Okay, so you guys are currently missing out on. Okay, the guilds you're missing are assassin, adventurers, carpenter, enchanter, painter, seamstress, shipwright. I'm gonna assume
Cal would want to go for the assassins.
No,
that makes no
Yes.
money. I'd like to mention that.
just kidding.
Seamstress?
Well, you do have a tailor who none of you have visited yet.
Oh yeah, I
Oh,
wanna
we should
do
probably
that.
do that.
We probably should.
Alright, so that's gonna be 15.
What
Charisma
was-
boost.
What was the other option?
There's a shipwright, painters, enchanter, carpenter, assassin, adventurer.
Carpenter.
Shipwright being.
Or shipwright. Yeah.
That may be Dion's, though, actually. As a lover of the sea, previous sailor, and worker of the docks.
You guys got
It
enough
would be
money.
hard for him not to think that would be a good choice.
I think you got enough money for both. Just saying.
Well, in that case,
Oh wait, okay. Shipwright's gonna cost 30,000.
mm,
That'll knock you
Well-
down to 12,000.
Dion can cover that.
Okay, you pay 30,000 for me. And then carpenter was another one. So that one's gonna cost 15. So that's another 15. So that's down to. Oh, dang it! I hate when numbers don't add up organically. 27. Okay. And then I'll leave the rest for plots. Then in that case.
Alright. I think I've found everything that would relate to Dion's backstory in terms of, like, concise statements of lore. But if there's any questions or blanks, just because it's probably not in a perfect formatting, please feel free to message me to ask, because I would like for, at some point this to be the majority of what Dion does. Basically is just ensuring that the service corps is operating efficiently, just because that would be his preferred impact upon the world versus one of, violence or whatever else.
Gotcha. Okay, I spend 10k on houses, so that's 20 houses. How many are rent? How many are going to be for rent? 20 houses total.
How many can be for rent?
All of them.
So can we just do that?
All 20 houses for rent, or
No,
I'd
think we should have
rather-
at least half.
Yeah, like at least half be bought, or more than half actually.
Okay.
Oh, it's gone. Oh.
You guys
Oh,
I mean,
so
I would
switching
just
it up
vote
this
to
time?
however many like we want to have rent. I would just vote that number's as high as everyone's comfortable with, but obviously
Because
whatever
currently
number
we have
works.
like over 400 and
400
something bought
406
houses.
468 houses total.
And how many of those are rent?
Before I add in the 20 or the 10 rather.
Yeah.
Okay, so 53 houses are rent based, so that means that 415 of those houses you can just buy and own yourselves.
Oh, wait. Sorry about that, guys.
You're good.
What happened?
Have 16 houses
Yeah.
be bought. I think
16.
because we have a good amount of income coming in.
Okay, so that means 57.
I'm not saying
Yeah,
we
we
stop
have
it, but you
more.
know.
You guys are approaching the 25k per month thing. You're currently at 24k.
Okay.
Extra K.
What else? We're down to 10. We're down to 17. I will say for this one, okay, I'm gonna buy a law firm. So we're down to 9k.
Lawyers.
Yep, time to get you guys some lawyers. You're gonna need them probably.
Mhm.
How much does an Assassin's Guild cost, out of curiosity?
20,000 gold.
Okay. Later then.
All right, law firm's down, so 9k's left. Oh god.
No fucking way, dude.
Okay.
I'm sorry. I thought he was quiet.
no,
Sorry.
no.
You know what?
Yeah,
I'm gonna buy
yeah.
I'm gonna buy a engraver and Fletcher workshop, just to get rid of that last amount.
Engraver.
You know, basically they engrave things.
Oh yeah.
Should
Sorry.
I put the
didn't hear you
information in the VC chat or the general chat, guys, for Dion's backstory?
You could also put that in lore, since I don't think anyone else
True.
is using that.
Yeah, whatever is easiest, I can just put it there.
Okay.
Put in lore.
Lore is where it will be then.
All right. It is the it is the 8th month for Kiri. Tate, you were heading out with Takeshi, correct?
Yeah.
All right, so you'll be gone the entire month. Is anyone else doing anything of note?
Dion would
Yeah,
just
look for,
continue to ensure the service core is operating efficiently, as well as working on the finishing of he and Alum's arms and armor sets. So whichever of those would be more relevant to the time availability.
All right.
Terrence would look for ways to either store alchemical waste or repurpose it.
All right.
I don't know where to pick. Maybe go to some library and look at alchemical books.
Roll me an investigation check.
Okay, I'm gonna need to see how good I am at that. Give me a second.
You can give yourself inspiration.
How does that work?
You give yourself an extra, I think it's D10 currently, or actually, wait, hold up. You can give yourself
Bro, that's a lot.
You give yourself an extra D8. You can give yourself an extra D8 to your ability check.
And what does it cost?
Just one of your Bodic inspirations, which I think is equal to your. Yeah, it's equal to your charisma modifier.
Okay, 1 second. Oh, you mean I get to assign it to investigation?
Yeah, you basically get to add an extra D8 to that investigation check.
Is that going to be like a permanent for investigation or
Just the
this
ones.
ones? Okay. I have a +4 in investigation, so it's gonna be +12. Oh no, it's +1 d12.
1d8.
1 second. What? Yes. Roll 1d8. Oh, it has to be like fuck. Sorry.
Yeah, no, you're good. While you're doing that, Perry, I have a feeling you're just going back to what it says in your thing. Okay, that's a +7 to your d20 roll. All right, so Perry, I'm going to assume you're going back to your usual thing that you were doing in our DMs that you sent me about your tasks.
I got a 13.
Okay.
Tasks.
But yeah,
Sleeves.
go on.
Alright.
Yeah, the building.
You had a pen.
Yeah, he's gonna start going down that list of some of the stuff he can do. Exploring, training the troops, and commissioning the Dragon Knights to look for that traitor.
Okay.
They mentioned.
Gotcha. With a 13, thankfully, thanks to, I gotta remember his name. Give me a second here. Green. Not you. Nura. Thanks to Nura Greenwood, that wood elf alchemist who became your assistant, or became one of your workers after he met you, after he had a really fun time talking to you about Ragus and different parts of alchemy. He thanks to his help, you were able to find some good ways to dispose of your alchemical waste and the like. Much better than what Ragus was doing, as you can tell that from what looks like, Ragus was going to cause quite a bit of trouble with his dumping of alchemical waste.
God damn it.
Thankfully, you'll be able to do better.
Classic Ragus.
Nah, that's good.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay, I know what most of you are doing. The only ones I'm missing are Whitney, Gabe, and Searson. Whitney, Caledon, and Searson. What do you want to do for the month?
Bake
for
rat boys.
Okay.
Yay.
Gabe, Caledon.
I guess investigate any suspicious activity that may be happening within our town.
Okay, and Searson?
I want to talk to Uwo.
Alright, well, Tate's not currently in town, so you can talk without him if you like.
Sure.
Alright. Going into that one, you find since Whitney's down in the sewers baking and Tate's out, he doesn't go over to the bakery as normal since they're not going to be there. He kind of just hangs out in the plaza of the city at the water fountain.
Alright, I'll sit down with him. Hello. I'm sure you frequent the bakery often.
Yeah. You're that bird lady that hangs out with the elf. What's his name again? Alar. I think your name was Cirrus?
Searson. Close enough.
Alright.
I wanted to inquire about something I may have noticed. As you know, we, as a council, take very good care with our citizens, and a part of that care is knowing a bit about them, if you catch my drift.
You kind of like things was like, gonna have to explain.
No, I believe you're going to have to explain to me.
Oh shit.
Missy, I really have no idea what you're talking about. He looks confused.
I'm gonna insight that shit.
Go ahead.
Oh God. Roll die. Please don't throw me to Yahoo. You always do it. You always throw me to Yahoo.
I guess we're both got the same virus.
Why do I suck at this game?
What's the insight?
The rolls of 4. The insight is still a 13.
So 13? He has no clue what you're talking about. He is confused.
Yes. Well, needless to say, I took a nice trip into the Shadowfell and, discovered you may have had something happen to you in the past.
Oh. Well,
that involved a lot of people.
Then you know more about me than I do.
Now she's confused.
Past a certain point, everything just gets fuzzy.
Fuzzy.
What problem?
I can't really remember. Well, since before the first memory I had was meeting Pino. Well,
you almost just want to spray it with sealant.
Cover your mind.
It's fucking.
Don't worry about the sealant. Let's go.
Okay, I'll just mute him. He kind of just scratches his head. He's like, well, I passed meeting Pino for the first time. I can't remember anything. It's like there's a fog. I don't even know what my real name is. Really. If it's so, well, then my parents must have hated me, but I can't remember anything.
You said meeting Pino, correct?
Yeah, the high priest.
The high priest. Do you mind if we take a little journey there?
Sure.
Maybe if Whitney's around.
Winter's hanging out in the sewer.
Yeah. Maybe if some bakers are around, we could probably stop there and get something.
Sure. The two of you head over to the temple.
Yes.
Pino's there. She kind of just finishes. She finished one of the sermons. You see Uriel kind of like hanging out in one of the pews.
Pino, how well versed are you of magic and the Shadowfell?
She kind of pauses. Well, magic I know quite well. The Shadowfell, on the other hand, that's not exactly my expertise.
How about your expertise of Uwell here?
Oh, well, I've known him for quite a while. In fact, she gives him a smile, and he smiles back. I was the one who brought him here, anyway.
Brought him here for what reason?
Oh, well, we were always wandering around, and this town seemed like a nice place to stop.
It came to inquire something about why, I don't know, hundreds of souls were asking why he did an action that he seemingly has forgotten about.
She kind of pauses to look at you. She's like, what type of action are we talking about exactly?
You know, I really wish my notes were saved.
Do you want me to tell you? Because I remember exactly.
Well, yeah, go ahead, hon.
Why did you kill me?
Yeah. I had a feeling he killed all of them. I just didn't know for sure, and I didn't want to drop that without any evidence. Okay. So, yes, I wanted to... can you repeat the question real quick? Sorry.
She asked basically like, what do you... she basically asked like, what do you think... She's basically asking like, what exactly do you mean? Like, what acts did he do?
Apparently, and this is what is the concerning part, it's murder.
Who would never murder anybody? Look at him. She says he motions over to Uo, who, yeah, he's an elderly elf, which is a thing that has always perplexed everyone in town. Like, he doesn't look like he could hurt a fly.
I'm inciting her now.
Go ahead.
Oh boy.
What'd you
Citizen
roll?
doesn't buy that shit.
Same number.
Oh my god. So 13?
Yeah.
Again, like you get the feeling that Pino absolutely believes that Uo could not hurt anybody.
Oh my god, I really wish we'd roll a high fucking number. Yes, that's true, but, you know, I have evidence that may say otherwise. That's all. I just want to know what was going on there and see if that is of any concern to the town.
Well, I have no idea, considering that I've never heard anything of this. Uo clearly doesn't know anything about this, and no one here knows Uo besides me.
Right. Well, he says he doesn't know much prior to meeting you.
Yeah, yes, I remember. I was walking through the streets of some kingdom that had been conquered along the way, and I remember I found him on the streets. He seemed disheveled. He was disheveled. He didn't know much, but
Monday.
But I grabbed him. But I felt bad, and I decided to take him with me on my adventures. Well, and to see if we could find a place for him to stay, since clearly no one was going to take care of him.
Mm-hmm.
This is.
And what was the name of the kingdom?
What was it? It was the. Actually, from what I remember, it was down south of where Umayig was. I think this was back when she kind of pauses for a moment. I think this was back when this was right before the Sorcerer King. This was before the Sorcerer King took control of this region, I think. Why am I... My memory's vague there, actually. I can't remember what the name of the kingdom was. She looks kind of perplexed now herself.
Well, maybe when I was experiencing was just visions, but they seem to have been impacting all of the town, and Uo had a very unique vision.
Well, whatever it is, Uo seems quite alright to me, and Uo says, "Yes, I'm fine. There's not really anything haunting me." He says with giving like waving his cane for a bit before putting it back down. Like to insight again?
Maybe.
Right ahead.
Yes!
What was it?
Nat 20.
Again, you get the feeling that Uo is telling the truth.
The eternal optimist.
Boy, I always think.
This man is clearly innocent, but he's up to something sinister.
He's innocent and
Innocent.
Why don't you ask Alar about see if he knows anything? I don't know why, but he seems familiar. Yeah, that fella does kind of. Every time I see him, the fog kind of lifts a little bit. She says, kind of scratching his head.
Really?
Yeah, like I've seen him before.
I'll bring it up with the town magistrate then.
You mean the counselor?
Is he the counselor?
Alar. He said Alar.
Oh my god, I don't know whose role is what anymore.
Oh my goodness. I mean, I do keep a spreadsheet of this.
Oh, thanks.
In the Leowin spreadsheet. Anyway, yeah, why don't you ask him about it? See if he knows anything.
Yes, I'll do that. Hopefully this clears some of the fog and might be a good thing for us overall.
Mhm.
Sorry for intruding on your day. Just wanted to make sure if there was nothing wrong around here. Seems like there is.
All right. She nods and then looks at Uo and says, "Would you like to stay for the next service?" And he says, "I think I'll stay, yes." And then he takes a seat down to Uriel, who's finished another book in his pile.
She will nod and leave whenever an opportunity presents itself, unless I'm being asked to stay as well.
No, you're welcome to leave. Do you go to look for Alar?
I'm gonna look for Ayla, sure. I do wanna talk to the Hollywood guy first.
Aldwin?
Yes, thank you.
Alright. You may go. You look for Aldwin. Tate, roll me a survival check with a plus. Add an extra +3 onto that.
Okay, so survival with +3?
Yeah, add a +3 to whatever your bonus is already.
Okay.
Alright. Aldwin, Susan is looking for you. Where would you be at the moment?
What point of the month would this be?
Middle of the month.
He'll probably be at the parade grounds with a group of the off-duty guards running exercises with them.
Mm-hmm. And Saracen, that's where you find him actually.
Aldwin?
As you come up to him, he's probably barking at a couple of the guards to hurry up the pace. Probably telling a couple of them that they're moving a little bit too slow. And he turns, "Yes."
You're moving a bit too slow.
What? Huh?
I'm just joking with you. I would like your assistance in some things.
What would you need help with?
I am looking at an inquiry, and to show that I am on official business for Leowin, I'd like to bring, of course, the Lord of that with me.
What sort of business are you working towards?
I have inquiries about stuff that has happened with when we met the Guardian.
Is it about the elderly man that sits in the bakery?
Oh, look at that! You're a genius.
No, I just simply know that you would nose around in the affairs of the past. Is all.
Well, would you be inclined to come with?
What's the? I'm just curious. What's your end goal with it?
To see if I can attain a resolution, or if this is somewhat of a threat to us.
I am partially interested, and I am willing to sponsor and aid you in what you're doing. But what have you found so far?
Well, it's why I came to you specifically. I felt that it'd be something of elvish origin. Other than that, it seems that Uo and Pino, the person that has met upon them, and the reason why they're here, don't know much about the event that has caused it. They know about meeting each other, and prior to that, nothing else. They know that prior to meeting each other, a kingdom was recently conquered right before Alar went to it, which is why I'm going to meet Alar.
And this is before the big. I'm assuming this is before the massive reset involving him.
Yes. They are both apparently very, very old.
I'll come with you. Just be careful what buttons you push. Okay.
People have buttons.
Fucking.
You know what I mean.
Sure.
No, you don't. No, you don't.
Are you guys gonna head towards where Alar is?
Yes.
He's in the clock tower.
But before Alden leaves, he'll turn to the gathered group and dismiss them, telling them one last lap and they can go.
Alright. Alright, so...
If you want to bounce to another group real quick, that's up to you.
No, I got nothing else. I got nothing really. Alright.
Okay.
So you find Ayla on the clock tower. He's using some of his temporal magic to try and make sure that the gears stay in there. To basically, he's using some of his temporal and spatial magic to basically make sure that time, the clock, despite the fact that it's not being run yet, is staying on its proper axis. Basically, staying at its proper time. You see that his spell book is kind of glowing in front of him as he's working, humming to himself.
When Aldwin and Searson enter, he'll just take an arrow and tap it on like a piece of metal to quote unquote knock.
He kind of pauses. From where he's floating. He kind of looks over. He looks over. Ah! And then he kind of like he drops and lands on his feet, like catching his book and kind of like placing it on a pedestal nearby before he walks to the both of you with his arms behind his back. Saracen, Aldwin, what can I do for you?
This place is looking absolutely lovely. Or contenting, excuse me.
Yes, the construction's going along great. I think by next year we should be able to turn this thing on.
Huh. Absolutely very contenting.
Just need
we have a big inquiry, and it involves a certain individual as the name of Uwo. Do you know that person?
Oh yes, the elder elf who hangs out in Tate and Whitney's bakery.
Ah, yes, and I'm sure you're very aware of our situation in the Guardian, right?
I was taken away when that happened, but yes, I remember.
Ah, yes, well, we met some spirits that were badgering some of these individuals, and Uwo was of significant quantity with a lot of these sort of spirits. Talking to him about why he murdered them. I also made a connection that was also due to probably the kingdom he came from prior to when he lost his memory. I was told to talk to you on the issue.
Hundreds of people, correct?
You
said hundreds of people?
Yes.
Plenty of spirits were hounding him.
And a kingdom that doesn't exist anymore. When exactly did he mention me?
This is prior to your reign.
He kind of pauses for a moment. He kind of like turns and he walks back and he says, and then you hear him say, "So he's the one." Okay.
Oh boy.
And then he turns on his heel. Yes, as a matter of fact, I think I do know who Uwo truly is.
Ah, do tell.
He snaps his fingers, and you see time turn. You see like the space behind him turn into glass, and you see a burning village with a mound of bodies, with a younger elf standing on top of it, with several flying swords around him. That is who Uwo used to be. The bandit lord of Ulsan.
Well, he like burned down villages for the funsies.
About 80 years ago, I was wandering around wandering around Takira, dealing with problems as they arose, mainly for the benefit of the fight, and learning more about and gaining control of my magic. And I happened to hear about a bandit group that had basically conquered their own kingdom, and was basically running around and doing their own issue, and basically running around and doing whatever they wanted. I decided to look into the matter. And then you see flashes behind of Alar basically talking to different people and investigating. Eventually I came across their camp, seen that, and I proceeded to deal with them accordingly. And you see basically Alar just tear through the camp.
Damn.
But I had a special punishment for their leader. And then he points towards, and then you see the Bannerlord of Alcin. I decided that death wasn't good enough for him because he just reincarnate. I had a better idea. At first, it was around this time that I had met my master who would teach me Dunamancy. And with that magic in tow, I cast him forward in time, artificially aging him and wiping his memory. Basically turning him into, and you see Uo standing behind him. Stand in the glass fixture, basically, as punishment for what he did, taking away from his time, the people that he knew, and taking away his age, and wiping any memory of who he used to be.
Which will essentially give him potentially a clean slate in the next afterlife, or the next life.
Yes,
Or motivation.
Wherever he ended up in time, he would be a completely new person. That was the idea, anyway.
What was the execution?
Well, from what I could tell, it worked perfectly fine. I cast him forward at all. It didn't seem like there was an issue until you all brought it to me. If spirits are hounding him, he's not regaining his memory, is he?
From what I've gathered, no, not really.
Good. If a man like that if he regains his memory, I don't know how he'll act. Though considering the people he's met, he might turn out better for it. Though for now, I'd like to keep that part of him a secret.
So this being said, do we determine Uo is a threat to the town or not?
Oh, absolutely not. I aged him to the point where he can barely even defend himself.
Very well.
He's no threat. He's no threat to anyone except maybe a couple of insects that get in his way. He's just a kind, gentle old man, nothing like the brute and barbarian that he used to be.
How long do you think he has left?
I have no idea. I have no idea, really. Usually the spell gives them 30 days to live, but he's lived far beyond that.
So you... Okay.
He's been alive at least for a couple of decades now, from what I gather from Pino, so he could go on, he could live past me for all I know.
So, okay. So just to be clear here, Alden takes out he'll take out 2 arrows to mark out a timeline in the air. So you encountered him here. He was 200, maybe. How old do you think he was?
He's probably how old as I am now. 200s, 100s, 200s, maybe.
Okay, and then you took his brain, flipped him. Okay, so you took his body, you flipped him to at least 100, or at least to 1,000 or more.
Mm-hmm. And then
forcing his body to go into overdrive just to stay alive.
And then you see as he moves the arrow and as you shows him basically flinging him through time to sometime near when he rose, or probably during his rise.
Mm-hmm. And then so you aged his body up that way. Then you shunted his brain back to have a memory set of a 2-year-old.
He still had all of his faculties, just none of the memories.
That's what I mean. He can. No, so like a 16-year-old.
Mm-hmm.
And his soul was left intact.
Mm-hmm. It was my first attempt in order to change people's memories. It served as a basis for future ideas. Back when I was in that state of mind. But from what it looks like, Uo, the elder elf, turned out to be a perfect first test, and he seems to be better for it. This town loves him as he is, and he has people that care for him and love him. So, what do you think?
You might not. I'm not a wizard, but you might have neglected to reset his biological clock.
If I age his body up, he should still age the same, though.
No. The fatigue and the actual fatigue and wear and tear on the body is what I'm referring to. You magically enhanced it to be worse, but it didn't have any of the. He like hits his arm, like the battering and bruising that actually occurs.
That could be the case. This was my first test. It could have been something that I missed. But if that's the case, then he'll be living as an elderly elf for a long time. Unless someone figures out a way to fix him, which there's only 2 people in existence that know how to do that. That I know of. Myself and my master has vanished from the face of Acria.
When did this occur? I'm just curious.
I have no idea. I looked. The cottage that I was in, the cottage that you found me in, used to be his. I went there to look for him after my failure, and he was gone. So I just took up residence there.
Alrighty.
He looks over at Jason. I haven't lost you anywhere, have I? Gar?
Oh, yeah, no. I'm pretty fine, yeah.
Alright. Just checking. But yes, technically speaking, Uo is a prison sentence for the bandit lord, but Uo himself is a kind, loving old man. Those spirits can harass him all they want, but they'll never be able to affect him, especially since he has no idea what that's in relation to.
So basically, if one of these spirits came to him in his sleep and tried to harass him,
he'd have no context for any of it.
Oh no.
But from what I remember, Shadowfell spirits can't get through the barrier that keeps them in their realm, so.
Okay.
And as long as the Harbinger does his job, that should not be an issue.
Okay, then that's good. I don't.
Trust me. If spirits could get through the barrier between the realm of shadows and hear that easily, he wouldn't be the only one who'd be having issues with spirits chasing him.
I'm sure we'd all have those types of issues.
We all got
So-
Nope. Sorry.
You first.
Nope. You first.
I'm just here to say sorry for bothering you. Essentially.
I know it's completely fine. The fact that you remind me of who he really is puts things in perspective, actually.
Huh. I see. It's very interesting how he ended up here. And what do you think of Pinot? Or Pinot?
Ah, the Aesmer. She's rather fascinating. The fact that she's apparently a servant of the fact that she's one of the 3 that the Light Brothers seems to have a focus on is rather fascinating. But other than that, I can't get a read on her.
It might be intentional.
Particularly, I know that I'm not a fan of any deity. Currently. He says he looks over at the gears. If my plan had gone through successfully, I'm pretty sure every guard would have tried their best to kill me. He says.
At least for a little while.
No, they would have been after me for a long time. But thankfully, I failed. He says as he kind of turns one of the gears. Better for it anyway. Better not to change people's fates en masse.
True.
Yes, I would prefer if you didn't do that. Yeah.
Oh. Though we kind of did end up with that in the end. What will just shrug. I'm just grateful Uo isn't gonna be haunted by a past that he does not remember.
Yes, luckily for him.
I've heard soldiers who've done unsavory things lose their memory and get haunted, and they, are driven to suicide because they don't know why they're being harassed the way they were.
Hopefully that's not... Well, we'll make sure that he's not one of them.
Well, I'll probably go and check up on Whitney right now. I'm hoping she's okay with the... I do not know how to pronounce the fucking name.
Nizumi.
Yeah.
Lizumi?
Nezumi.
Lazumi.
N.
Nezumi.
Yeah.
Nezumi. Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Yes, that word.
It's literally just rat in Japanese.
Literally rat in Japanese. Well, I don't know Japanese.
Tell Ochi-check I say hello.
Of course.
And
I will take my leave.
Alright.
Alright, real quick.
What's up?
No, I can handle that later. I'm sorry. No, get. I need to go.
No, you're fine. You can do it. What did you want to do?
No, it's in character Alden trying to catch Searson, but he's just shaking it off.
Alright. I'm gonna skip on to the 9th month now. Actually,
Oh, I thought Searson wanted to check on me.
Oh, yeah, true. Do you want to roleplay that out?
Searson?
Car?
You're mooted.
Yes?
Do you want to roleplay out Searson checking on Whitney, or?
That's up to y'all.
You don't have to if you don't want to. I was just like, that's what
I know you
said
guys
were
kind of
gonna
want to go along with the year, so I was just trying to do that to go along with the year.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I will say.
Let's go.
I will say. Okay, it's the 8th month. I will say that as the next month rolls around, you guys are too busy. You return from your trip, and when you guys get back, you guys are too busy to actually be able to run the town as a festival is starting up.
Oh, really?
Oh my.
There's a festival going on of it's going to be several months of celebration basically leading up to the new year. Thanks to the town finally being able to settle down more. But there's some new people showing up in town as a result.
Unsavory people?
No, three mages or four kind of researchers show up in town. Oh my goodness! Wow, no.
Oh my god.
I will say that 4 researchers have moved into town. Let me grab their names real quick. And Aldwin.
Yes?
Quite a few familiar faces also show back up in town for you.
Oh my. Okay, let's do this.
So you guys are preparing for the festivities and stuff, right? And you guys here, Well, as I live and breathe. If it ain't the coward himself.
Where exactly is this happening? Is this like in the center of town and Aldwin's
Campgrounds.
helping?
Campgrounds. You guys are setting up the festival.
Well, Aldwin will just stand straight up.
Grounds. Sorry, the little field you guys have.
Ooh.
Aldwin will just stand straight up. Do I need to guess? He'll say aloud.
I don't know, do ya? I don't know, do ya?
And he'll just turn around.
You see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 knights standing in a group together, kind of all just looking at you.
Something tells me he got in the certain queen's mass message.
Yeah. You see the rogue looking one kind of steps up, and I still see you still look like the recruited coward that you were a couple years back.
Yes, I am.
Yeah.
Though this coward led a coalition force against Merrick himself.
Kind of punches you in the gut a little bit. Yeah, whatever. Good to see you, Aldwin. You see that this is Jarson, the scheming knight, as you remember him.
Weren't you undercover last time I checked?
Yeah, no, I'm out of cover.
How good is your network still?
Pretty good. I'd like to think, even with even with the Forest Knights going belly up.
Come talk to me this evening. I might have some. My spy master might have something for you.
Oh, this should be fun. All right. The others are gonna be kind of. I heard that there's a festival in town with a bunch of tournaments too. You don't mind if we join in, do you?
I should be spiteful and say because I've been banned from the archery contest. He'll say and kind of do air quotes as probably as another huntsman behind him sticks his tongue out and shouts, "That prize was mine."
I'll win for you, buddy.
Well, seriously, if any of you want to go participate in the tournaments, it's best to make first impressions in a game.
Gotcha.
So just go down the list here. Scheming Knight is who again?
Jarson.
Mm-hmm.
Your Cleric Knight is Castiel.
Alrighty.
Hold on, let me just do this. Sorry, guys, give me a second. I will say though, is anyone going to participate in the tournaments this festival? Out of curiosity.
Sure, why not?
All right.
Done?
Archery, swordsmanship, jousting, wrestling.
Bruh. No, I don't think Terrence gonna. Oh, maybe archery.
Okay.
I'm going to root for my man.
Thanks, girl.
Also.
That was it.
I'm trying to think of what else there would be. Racing. I know racing would be one. One for flyers, one for runners.
Hmm.
Because we can't have them. We can't have them going at the same time.
Please. Yeah.
My
apologies.
No worries. In the bathroom. I will be out.
Alrighty. Alden will look at Castiel. I thought you would be much farther north.
I decided to come back down for a little bit, especially with the new flock showing up in town. We'll see how long I stay, however.
He'll Alden will step up to Castiel and extend a hand. I hope you stay.
He shakes your hand. I do hope so as well. And
Who's next?
I would say that Fenris looks like she wants to talk to you, but then she catches an eye on Thwin, and she just leaves. I mean, she sees Thwin like across the way, and you see her just book it. Just talk to Thwin.
Aldwin like jumps out of the way for her, for Fenris, and
There she goes. You see. There she goes. You hear Just Sensei. She's been looking for that boy for a while.
well, you should probably stay.
Probably.
I'll catch you back up.
Yeah.
Yes,
Hey, Galahad, you gonna stay? You gonna participate in the festival and the tournaments? I think that'll pass for now. Thank you very much.
This is Galahad.
Yep, Galahad, the old knight.
Aldwin looks him up and down.
Oh my God! I forgot the other one. I forgot the one that I feel like Whitney and Tate would like.
Actually, have him pop up in the bakery yourself.
Oh, okay. All right, I will, but I'm gonna put his name down now.
Alden will look at Galahad. I thought your armor would have been rusted over from sitting up on your high horse too much.
Funny. I see that the young still have jokes for the older ones that are outliving them.
Alden will just smile and it'll go away. But in all seriousness, thank you for coming.
It's no trouble at all. Always here to offer my wisdom. Actually, speaking of wisdom, he looks around. Where did Leo go? Panning over to the bakery. Tate, Whitney.
Yeah.
You two are getting sweets ready for the festival. When you hear the bell chime up, and he says, "Oh my goodness, everything here smells so good," from the front door.
I'll be out in a moment.
Take your time. You hear the voice say.
And I'm probably like coming out like holding trays.
You see this brown-skinned elf with freckles. His hazel eyes are kind of like looking all over the place. And he's kind of like looking like, oh my goodness, yes. It's been so long since I've been to an actually good bakery. And you see that he's a knight, but you see that he has sweets. He has symbols of different sweets on his armor.
Oh my god, that's adorable! Oh my goodness, I love your armor! It's perfectly themed!
Oh, thank you. I'm a baker knight, so...
A baker knight! I did not choose my life well.
Tate, what's your reaction to this?
What's happening?
A baker knight just popped into your bakery.
It's so cute!
That's a thing? Huh.
I did not know that. Out of character, I didn't know it was a thing either.
Oh no, I'm just a knight who just likes bakers, so everyone in the night group I used to be a part of called me the Baker Knight. He says he pulls out his own sweets.
So, would I know Leo? Or...
You would have heard tales of a wandering baker who doubles as a knight, but this is your first time that you would have actually, this is your first time actually meeting him.
Oh, I've heard of you! Oh, I must try your sweets!
Please do, he says, you being just as you can tell that he's just as bubbly as Whitney is.
Oh,
I love that.
Two happy bakers in this house. Great.
I love this boy.
Whitney, his sweets taste really good.
Oh my goodness. Oh, c'est magnifique.
They're probably not as good as Whitney's. I'll try one.
I mean, they're not as good as Whitney's, but they're pretty good.
Okay, yeah. All right, they're pretty good.
He smiles. Wonderful, wonderful. I haven't had access to good materials for so long. You have no idea.
Do you want some? You're paying, obviously.
Do you need any workers? I can double as protection, or whatever.
Oh, that'd be great. Are you staying here?
Yes. I was answering Aldwin's call for knights to join the Jade Knights, so I'll be staying here for a long time, hopefully.
Oh, yes. Oh, where in town are you staying?
I don't have a house yet. Just got in today, and I heard that there was a bakery here, so I immediately ran over here. He says, kind of rubbing the back of his head, blushing in embarrassment.
He can live upstairs.
Yeah.
I think didn't Hazel move in there? Not Hazel. What's his name? Needs the dough.
Did he?
Did he?
Well,
I don't remember us saying that.
True.
Someone could live up there.
True, that's true. Yeah.
If he does live up there, I don't know if he'd mind having a roommate.
No, let's assume let's assume Needs the Dough doesn't live there. He's like, wait.
Okay.
You have a second floor to this bakery that you live in?
We
well,
used
to. And now we live in the castle.
I have died and gone to Arvindor.
So that means you want to stay?
Yes, please.
You are hired.
Yes.
If that is okay with you, honey bun.
Yeah, of course.
You see
You're hired.
You see him cheer. Yes. And Aldwin, you could hear the shouting all the way to where you are. And Galahad says he found the bakery.
Oh, allow me to introduce myself. My name is Whitney Crempate.
Oh, Tate Severin.
I am Leonardo Brownspice, he says, giving a slight bow. But my friends call me Leo.
Monsieur Leo, I'm happy to introduce you to Ekaye Peluche.
I can't wait to work here.
I'm happy you're here.
He has a big grin on his face. And moving on from there, you guys want to go to the festival itself? Or the festival / tournaments themselves?
Oh.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
I forgot. Yeah, I was doing the racing and archery.
I'm actually gonna leave now.
Okay.
Alright.
Good night,
Good night, Norm.
Good night, Norm.
Bye, Norm.
Yes.
Bye.
Was Amy's address, but we can do that later. We probably do it later, but
Yeah, I was gonna say like I had to kind of like.
That's all right.
I was picturing Leo as like such a adorable oh my god, that's how you described him was like awesome.
He has
dark skin with freckles too. That's nice.
And he's got curly hair that goes back in a ponytail from what I wrote of his description.
Yes. You said he was an elf?
Yeah, wood elf.
Yes.
Give me a second here. Non-fire separate. Sword fighting, jousting, wrestling. What else did I say?
A race.
Yeah, I said I have racing, sword fighting, jousting, wrestling. I'm thinking.
Archery.
Oh yeah, archery. And a. Thinking of maybe one more, also just so that way I can have this down. Racing, sword fighting, jousting, wrestling, archery. That one might be good for now. Unless you guys can think of any for like the mind. Maybe a magical duels.
Trivia.
Probably both could work.
I'll go with that.
Yeah.
Okay, that's what I'm gonna go with. Does anyone have any ones that they want to do exactly?
In the festival?
Yeah, I posted them in VC chat.
Yeah, I'm doing racing and archery.
Alright. Aldwin, unfortunately, is banned from archery.
Why is he banned?
How is Aldwin banned?
Because he's got a magic longbow with a spirit inside of it.
He's getting
it. Yeah.
Just use another one, Pod.
It gets really ticky when in Aldwin's words, it gets really ticky when I use a bow other than him.
It doesn't want you to cheat on it.
I see. Well, fuck him. He can chill for like 3 seconds while you use another bow.
Oh no!
That reminds me of like
No, you need to teach your bow some fucking
Pixel from Bravest Warriors.
From reference, every time it makes him feel. You know how like you feel guilty about things. It makes his guilt feel even worse.
Oh my god.
So like it'll be like he's getting flicked upside the head. Like, hey, you shouldn't be doing this.
And also, it has the magic ability to turn into a small, like a shadow that can interact with things.
Mm-hmm. An elf shadow. That's your summon.
Mm-hmm. Well, yeah, but true.
Yeah, basically he's banned. He's banned from.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. Is anyone gonna do the sword fighting?
I thought Dion was doing sword fighting.
Oh, I mean,
that's probably like one of the only things that Cal would be like somewhat competent at out of this list.
This is gonna be fun.
Right. the rogue going to a sword fighting tournament.
Oh, this is gonna be
Good
great.
shit.
This is gonna be great. By the by, you're gonna all be using training weapons.
No! I want to use my legendary flame tongue.
No! Everyone's using training weapons.
Unfair advantage.
Alright,
It gives them an advantage.
First things first, racing. Who's doing racing?
Define racing.
Run!
I'm racing.
Run slash fly.
Wait, running? Oh, hell yeah.
Okay. There's gonna be...
Oh! I'm not good at that.
Oh my goodness. I'm gonna say Tate's gonna be in his own separate racing league because he can fly.
Mm-hmm.
God damn it, you. And you're flying.
Okay, so Kaladin.
What's up, Tigro? Jelly.
You're gonna go first.
With which one?
I get
Racing.
free rides with my
How good your strength?
Oh, I thought we were gonna do this based off movement.
Oh no, this is based off skill rolls, dude.
Oh, never mind. I guess I'm stuck with this. All right.
I mean, you can back out if you want.
No. Once I dip a toe in, I'm sinking the whole damn leg in. All right.
When he steps into a puddle that's deeper than he thought. Well, time to put the whole foot in.
Pretty much, yeah.
Alright.
Stepping in supposedly dry mud. Turns out it's not dry at all, and you sink your entire leg into it and you get stuck for a while. Alright, I have a +1 to this. Let's go. Oh shit, that's a non-nat 20.
That's an unnatural 20?
Unnatural 20?
Oh my god, okay, with that, I was gonna say athletics, but okay. Yeah, so starting off the race, you basically peel off. You somehow, the most scrawny looking motherfucker out of there just fucking bolts first. And is ahead of the league. Tate, your group just goes at the same time, so I need you to roll me an athletics check.
Athletics! Okay.
Athletics.
Which probably
Bro, if only we were using movement speed.
See what the funny
Get a
thing
double
is?
dash.
See, the funny thing is, though, I'm pretty sure Norm or Citizen would have tried to cheat by giving like inspiration or whatever.
God, I would have cheated by just drinking a potion earlier.
So Tate, you, as you're getting ready to fly, you feel one of the flyers kind of yank back on your tail, pulling you back when you start flying off, and you are falling behind as you kind of like feel your tail kind of like sting a little bit from getting pulled as you try to catch up.
Motherfucker.
Alright, next. Alright,
Fuck it. The only one in here that looks like it uses a brain is trivia.
All right. Moving down the list.
Yeah, I guess that involves a whole bunch of history rolls.
Moving down the list. Okay. Actually, no. Gabe, roll me another athletics check.
Oh shit.
What's his
My luck
trivia
will
actually based off
more
of?
enough.
What's Keith's
Yeah,
trivia?
that's a 16, Chief.
Okay, Perry. Okay, you're able to catch. All right, you're able to keep your lead. Though the enemies are gaining. Tate, another athletics check.
No.
If I don't win, I'm kicking that one's ass.
You're gonna beat the guy's ass that fucking pulls your tail.
10.
With
Yeah.
a 10, you're able to move towards the middle of the group. You've gotten some positions, but you're still like in the middle. Calvin, one more time.
That's a 4.
You trip over a rock and fall flat on your face. And you hear a bunch of oohs as Calvin just eats dirt.
Oh, no.
I'm just gonna I'm gonna dig myself into the dirt. That'll be the last you see of me.
As it's right before the finish line, and he just eats dirt. All right, Tate, it is.
I have a new diet now.
It's your turn. Roll me athletics.
You can get it, baby!
Alright, 16.
With a 16, you're neck and neck with this asshole who pulled your goddamn tail, and you're like kind of glaring at him like motherfucker, like you look like you're about to fucking kill him, and then he kind of like blows a raspberry at you, and he's about to cross the finish line first, and in annoyance, you grab him by the tail, spin, and just chuck his ass back as you fly backwards into the finish line.
Tate, that's cheating.
Tate. No, he pulled his tail first. and
That's good.
And you back cross the finish line first as the winner of your event.
Fuck yeah!
And you kind of like give the double birds to the guy that pulled your tail.
Yeah, I do. Fuck that motherfucker.
Calvin, you make it in as third place after getting dirt.
Well, at least I'm actually getting to the top 3 after that giant fumble.
And you hear a bunch of stories of Cal the man who eats dirt. Cal the man who eats dirt.
Why you gotta poke fun of my man Kaladin like this?
Perry, are you back yet?
That's it. I'm making anyone who says that eat dirt.
Oh my god. Okay, Saracen, trivia.
Fuck.
Roll those history checks.
Roll. Okay.
Fuck.
Okay.
Actually-
First question.
Oh god, he actually is doing it off of actual trivia. Fuck!
No,
I'm not smart!
I'm coming up with my own off the top of my head.
I'm not smart.
I'm not smart.
Oh god, I'm actually having trouble with this one.
Hit me with geography. I'm a smart man with geography.
What? Oh god, fuck! I don't know. God damn it, man.
What is the capital of Syria?
What river runs through this area?
Yeah, what river runs through Leowin?
What river runs through Leowin?
Yep, I've labeled it several times. You're not allowed to look. You cannot cheat. You're not allowed to cheat here.
Shit,
I'm
I
not
wouldn't know.
cheating. Oh my god, I'm not good at actual trivia, you nerd.
You can roll. You can roll a nature check if you want.
Fucking sure.
Yeah.
Maybe that she planned for this prematurely by studying.
It's my fault. I suggested trivia.
You binge.
Oh my god. Perry, currently Car's going through a trivia challenge and he hates me. you write
You
down,
said what river?
you write down the Diner River, and the correct answer was the Clam Yard River.
Oh no.
The what?
My own left toe.
Okay. Question two. What is the symbol of the Royal House of Hanak?
My god, I swear to god. I know what it is. It's a lion. It's a lion. Like,
Nope,
if I-
that's
if I didn't-
Leowin.
No!
That's Leowin. The royal symbol of Hanak is the Pegasus.
Oh my god.
Question 3.
I already lost, dude.
Question
like,
3.
There's always that one fucker that got it all right.
Who is Aylar's?
I am the one with the most amount of notes in this fucking game!
Who is Aylar's wife?
Who is Aylar's wife? What a fucking question that is!
This person doesn't know he's talking to Aylar's wife.
This person doesn't know he's talking to Aylar's actual wife.
What
yeah,
are you,
that's true.
Carl? What's the answer?
This is a loaded question.
Citizen, what's the answer? What's the answer?
This is a loaded question. Fuck you, this is a loaded question.
What's the answer?
Well, let's see if I have this actually typed in here.
Oh my god!
I just want to see if it's in my notes. Hold on.
Okay.
Oh no, I don't, don't I?
Who is Aylar's wife?
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. I know his brother. But I don't know his wife?
Do you want the answer?
Roll history!
Do you want the answer?
Oh my...
Do you want...
Okay, look, honey, I'm thinking it was the actual queen of this place, but it's not.
No, that's his daughter.
Yeah, it's his daughter.
That'd be weird.
Yeah, no, I know the queen of this entire place is his daughter. I know his wife died, but I don't know what her fucking name is. Also, this is loaded because I am her wife.
Do you want to know the answer?
Let me roll history. She definitely knows this shit. I do not.
Okay,
Well, because I failed the plan, I don't think I get the key. It's a nat 20. I definitely.
His wife's is.
What's his fucking wife? Look, now people are concerned for me because you actually based the trivia off of trivia. You have a gun again? Yes, I still have the chicken sandwich. I'm gonna burst a blood vessel, I swear to God.
I posted
3
it
pages of notes, by the way.
Elia.
Do you have a gun too?
God.
Okay, tell me the fucking answer.
Elira. No, that's what you think. That's what you got from your history check. That his wife's name was Elira.
I have a fucking nat 20!
Yes, that's her name. That's his wife's name. His past wife's name. Do you answer that?
Yes. Yes. Oh my fucking God.
The answer is seriously.
I can't believe it, man.
And you just see Aylar just blank for a moment, like in the background, just like what? And you hear the entire time, and like everyone.
Stop shooting my titties!
And you see Aylar just kind of blank, like what? When he hears that, and seriously, what's your reaction to that?
This game is rigged. It's hosted by Whitney. I can already tell it's hosted by Whitney.
What are you talking about? I'm not
She's
submitting
the
any
mastermind behind this whole thing!
I am doing no such thing!
You see
You have
Aylar,
no
Did you
proof!
clean up your fucking bullets from the ground?
Seriously, you just see Aylar just cover his face like, why, goddess, why?
You have no proof of this.
Who did
Woodward's in the background laughing his tail off.
Did this.
Hold on, did you make these trivia
Whoever did
questions?
this- They're gonna get something, okay? Thank you guys for coming in and barging in and checking it out.
Oh my goodness, wait. Aldwin, did you make these trivia questions?
You,
Did Aldwin make?
Aldwin, he's kind of sitting in the crowd, and like sitting right beside him is Core, and he's just like sitting there with a big smile on his face.
You see,
Okay, I know for a damn well fact that he made these questions.
Alar just looks over at Aldwin slowly. You can hear like the gears turning in his body as he turns to look at you.
Aldwin, you're getting the death glare.
Alar sending him the death glare.
Both Alar and Stairs are both looking at you like you're fucking dead.
Aldwin, he pulls out a sheet of paper, writes a little note, and then like leans down and hands it to Alar.
What's it say?
I was trying to give her a freebie.
He shows the note to Searson.
Creepy. Just look at it, you know. Do you remember that image where it was like you were looking at a book and then you dropped the book and gave the dirtiest glare to, I think it was Mike?
Yes. Yes, I remember that.
Yeah, that.
Hold up. Let me see if I can find that one again. Because that was funny as hell.
Oh no.
Hold up. Where is it?
You're shooting at my titties the entire time I was doing this trivia. This is intense.
God dang it! The from thing is not working anymore for searches. Whatever. Okay. It's nothing. It's like when you can look for where a post came from. But yeah, I know what you mean. Moving on, jousting.
Yeah, I didn't fucking win shit there.
Aldwin, round 1, animal handling.
Oh boy.
Oh no, oh boy.
I got +4. It's based off my wisdom. How does a 13 sound to you, Chief?
With a 13, you are able to barely stop yourself from getting dismounted when you slam into the other guy. He also is able to stop himself from getting knocked over, ending round 1.
Mm-hmm.
Round 2, animal handling, please.
Okay. Oh, nat 20.
You knock this man plain on his ass.
Aldwin's partially surprised, but he'll circle around to the other rider and jump down and try to help him up, since he probably knocked the wind straight out of him.
Yeah, you did, and you hear Corey screaming from the stands. That's my fiance.
Aldwin's shoulders are just hunched up as he's in his jousting armor. And he looks at the guy he's helping. I am so sorry. Like he just
lays back on the ground. He's like, ow. Okay, next round.
Oh, there's a third round to this?
Oh no, this is the next guy you're going up against.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so I need you to make me an animal handling check.
14 total.
Okay, kinda. You unseat the next guy. Final round.
Okay.
He found it. He fucking found it.
Alright, one more roll.
Mm-hmm.
16.
You were able to barely unseat the next guy as you win the jousting match.
Well, at least this is a true blue winning. So.
Susan be like. Anyway.
Oh my god, I forgot about that picture.
Fucking. That's one of the best pictures ever.
It is.
Trevor, are you here? Trevor?
I especially like the anime tree with the husbandos and waifus on it.
That was Mike. No, that's all, what is it? Padaru. That was Mike's Christmas tree.
Yeah, I just know, fucking Elias from, Ancient Magus Bride, the ram head dude or whatever.
Yeah. The Saber is on the top of that tree. Saber from the anime is on the top of the tree. Anyway, are you here, Trevor, or no? Nope. Okay. So, funny. Next up, the last one is archery. The magical duel happens. Alar is not allowed to attend. Is not allowed to participate, of course, because he kind of just watches. Next up is archery. Archery goes an interesting way. There's this female archer that comes up. She doesn't show her face. She has the hood up and everything. And you see her just trounce every single archer she goes up against. Like, I'm talking like absolutely destroys. And like, you guys see what I said?
Oh, yes.
Okay.
What?
A mysterious female archer comes up and just destroys everyone in archery.
Oh yeah.
Dang, bro.
Powerful.
She, like, you don't see her face or anything. She's wearing a hood with a cloak, but she just destroys them.
It Robin Hood. It Lady Robin Hood.
And then you hear a bunch of clapping, and then you hear people asking, "Who is this? Who is this lady?" And the judges like all agree that she won, and they ask her, "So, what will your prize be?" And she says, "I'd like an audience with," and then she points straight to Alar.
Ooh.
Oh. Oh.
Kara, meanwhile, is muted.
I'm just thinking.
Okay. Alar is kind of confused for a moment.
Not me too?
Yeah, he's kind of confused. Like, just me? You're allowed to bring the other counselors along if you wish. Okay. Alar, are you fine with her winning an audience with you? Yes, that will be fine for me. He says, kind of confused. Well, we'll be showing the rest of our winners right after the others return from this mysterious meeting. And then the festival takes a break real quick as people go off to the different attractions and stuff. And the woman walks over to you all, grouped up.
Well, would you like to introduce yourself? Fair lady?
Yes, I think it'd be best. Though, I've heard quite a bit about all of you, just to start us off. Especially you, Alar. My father has had so many words about you. Your father? Oh yes, you and him used to fight together back when you were the Sorcerer King. Really? And who would your father happen to be? And she pulls her hood off. And you see... Oh, this is what happens when I copy and paste too many things. There you are. You see... this woman, human woman, with electric with electric blue eyes, slightly tan skin, and black hair. Alar looks like he's seen a ghost the moment he sees this lady. And then she says, and if that doesn't explain it, and then she pulls up her cloak slightly, and you see the sigil of a wolf on her pauldron. You're Jean White, daughter of the Tempest King.
Oh, crap.
What?
Wonderful.
The Tempest
Who's
King,
the king?
the human king in the West who has a grudge against Alar, who destroyed his empire 40 years ago. who, if he found out Alar was alive, would slaughter his way eastward to get his head.
Oh, she found him.
This is his daughter.
Alden will speak up.
That thing reproduced.
Then what business do you have here?
Well, my first business here was to make sure that that the rumors I'd heard about a mysterious man wielding dunamancy was true. He says, looking over at Alar, who's still frozen, and then to see and I had to see that for myself to make sure. But just looking at you, you're definitely the man my father mentioned.
And what will you do with this information now?
Oh, well, at first I wanted to question why you were so stupid as to let your presence be known. But looking at it, I can see that this entire region is as dumb as he is to flaunt his presence like that.
Or just simply nod.
But I'm not going to tell my father about this. He doesn't know anyway, since he's too busy carving out chunks of territory out west.
Were you followed?
Only by my most trusted.
Where are they?
She kind of whistles, and you see a shadow portal open up behind her, and you see a human. You see 3 humans pop up behind her. All four of them look like they're like in their early 20s. One with the sigil of a phoenix, another with the sigil of a raven, and the third with the symbol of the griffin.
Someone tells you make up the noble houses of the human empire, then.
The big 4, that is. But I want.
Irsa. The people here have no qualms with them.
Yes, I have no issue with that. I don't have any plans for these people. As I said, my father's too busy carving out territory to hear about this. And I'd rather not have him find out, because I'd rather have my father die of old age in a warm bed surrounded by people that care about him than dying on a battlefield against an enemy like you. He glares at Alar.
How long will you be sticking around here?
Not long. I plan on leaving as soon as my message is gotten to you. Which, as my second thing for winning this tourney, you will do something for me. She looks at Alar. And what exactly is that? You will make sure the East stays out of the West. All of you will, in fact. She says. She looks over at all of you.
We can
Why
keep
would
Leo.
we mess with the East anyway? Why would we? We have no quarrels with the West.
Yes, but empire building does reach far, and you do have the ears of quite a few people. And if rumors spread from around here, I'm sure some people might take it to heart.
We are just one meager settlement, nothing too
With the fabled
grand.
with the fabled sorcerer king in your midst, and if he says something or spreads rumor, I'm sure many will listen. So here's the deal: the East will only conquer as far as Bifrostia, Sprinia, Lit, and Milia. Whether Umayeg or Hanak gets it, I care little, but that is as far as any Eastern nation shall travel. While the West, my father, will only take as far east as Mudfia and Balvenia.
How many miles that at least between our would-be outer borders?
Well, we'd be right next to each other, and not any farther.
How far is not? I didn't ask if we would be buddy-buddy. I asked how far, how many miles, kilometers, hands of distance.
Between, like, what do you mean between inner borders exactly, out of character? What do you mean by inner borders exactly?
The distance. Yeah, the distance between Wait, sorry, back up. What'd you say?
Are you asking about like basically like how much land is she like saying? Oh, like this is how much land both sides can conquer.
No. How far of a distance do they have to one another?
Okay, I can't really say that by like number, but I can give you a gauge basically by the map.
How many days of travel then?
Well, I would to get from one empire to the other if they conquer everything, basically.
Mm-hmm.
Nearest settlements, I'd say at least a week, probably. The plains, because hold up, let me basically. Where's the map at? Copy image preview. EC chat. Okay, so you see the map right now?
Yes.
So basically, she's saying that the do would take basically everything from Mudfia to Bavania. You guys would get as far west as Milia, Sprinia, and Bifrostia. That's as far as you guys get, basically. Notice how they left out Redia because no one screws with them.
Okay. I ask because if we do come to blows, I want to know how long it will take for us to avert a conflict, or how long we could have to resolve something.
I think he can tell you firsthand. If the humans once again come to blows against the elves, and then Aelos continues, then it'll be a bloodbath before any of us get a chance to stop it. He still hates me that much, does he? With a burning passion.
Then, can I say that I can tell you something to try to ease your mind on us?
What would that be?
Before you came here, before you came into the service of the Council of Leowin, Alar was bound by a set of magic that prevented him from dying, either by natural, man-made, or magical causes. If my memory serves correctly, that has been removed. And now he is stuck on the same mortal timetable that both of us are on. With the same effects. In due time, he will the Sorcerer King will fade from memory. And he will die. Just as your father will. Just as I will. And if you're worried about him bravadoing an empire again, I have no problem personally shooting him or running him down with a jousting spike to prevent it.
Jean looks at Ayla and says, you have fewer friends than I thought. But I'll keep that in mind. Even with people like mine's extended lifespan, time does run its course. But do keep what I said in mind, she says as she walks back to the others. Oh, And whatever magic you're doing to make people in the West go mad from remembering what had happened, I suggest you put a stop to it before someone bigger than me notices. Or else, and then he takes an arrow, and you see lightning come down, hit her, travel through the bow into the arrow, and completely obliterate one of the. And the lightning arrow flies and obliterates one of the mannequins used for the archery contest. And that's just me. My father has had far more experience. Before the person with the crow with the raven sigil on their outfit summons another shadow portal, and the four humans are gone.
Odd will look at Alar. That was just for show.
It might have been, but that's one big show of force.
What portions of the human empire are you aware of?
From what I remember, the humans are fractured right now, but if one of the Tempest King is due, and currently he's been carving a nice bit of land for himself. Wonderful. Thank you, Nilua, Thank you, Nilua, for the idea of making me come to the capital with you for the rumor that I was alive. That has definitely helped us out here. Wonderfully so.
We only attracted the daughter, not the king.
For now, well, I'll take her on her word that she doesn't want her father to die out here.
So at least have that consultation of not being gunned down in the middle of a festival and the rest of the town being slaughtered.
Yes. This is just wonderful. Well, with that, I think that the rest of you who have won rewards should go do that. Does anyone else have anything they want to say before I continue on?
Oh shit! Sorry. No, nothing in.
Alright. Welcome back, Trevor. Alright. With that... Cookie, are you back yet? No, Python.
What was happening?
Nothing, just finished the talk between the Tempest King's daughter and and her threats, basically.
Mm.
I'm trying to think for right now, because there's technically one last thing I want to do. But I need Cookie here for that. Well, anyone have any thoughts on what just occurred? I want to speak to the group about it. She didn't say. She just said that she's trying to make sure her father doesn't find out about this, or else he will come and kill as many people as he has to get Alar's head. And basically said that you have to spread a rumor that you are not allowed to travel a certain amount west, or else all of the human kingdoms will go to war against you, basically putting the fear of the gods the people of the East, keeping them in the East. And then she obliterated a mannequin with a lightning arrow just to get the idea straight of what her father can do, since he's much more powerful than she is. So yeah. So anyone have any thoughts about that?
Pretty
Just opened
straightforward.
up a whole new pot of problems. Potential problems.
Then we are thankful for the, what is it? Then we are thankful for things to be, for the conference to be held at bay.
Alright. Well, I guess the question is, well, Dion asked whether she's, like, well, I just said what her motivation was, but what are your thoughts on her exactly amongst your group?
Well, Cal thinks that he should extend his information network to the human realm so he knows what's happening there. And potentially, I don't know, maybe manipulate something? Who knows?
If they go west, they will die. Well, no, it's if they invade the west, they die. If they invade past a certain point. But she wants you to spread it as a rumor, not as a fact. The rumor alone will put the fear of God in people.
Rumors are better than... Rumors are good that way.
Why not? If you go west, you die to a certain extent. Well, you guys don't have that much spread west anyway. Because you guys aren't... You guys... Because...
We can say the center of the continent is... It's a field where elves should not go.
Yep.
Leave it at that.
The problem is you have other people. Problem is you have other countries to deal with that might not obey that. For example, there's a very big power to your south who might look at that and say, the problem there, Dion, is that you can't talk to the Tempest King, because any situation where he finds out Aelar's alive is death for anyone involved. And the daughter asked you to do this because she wants you to be the ones that basically keep your people out. Yeah, Aelar's fucking terrified right now. Like, you can tell as he's staring at the remnants of the mannequin.
How far away is the conference?
It's in a couple of months.
And Galden, how far is your post go to?
Welcome back, Ricky.
Yeah.
Nah, not like that. Not like that, Trevor. Like, trust me when I say the Tempest King is nothing like that. Anyway.
That'd be far easier to deal with.
Yeah.
Galden?
Gabe. How far does your influence travel?
That is a good question. Not as far as the. It was to reach into the human realm. Sadly, I'm gonna start working on that right away.
Yeah, you've reached as far west as the western border of Hanak.
Pretty much. Along with, I think, what was it? Maybe a little north and south?
Mm-hmm.
Or has it not spread that far yet?
Oh no, you've spread basically to all of Hanak, basically, because of where you've gone.
Alright. I'll work on expanding that too.
But yes, if you want to look into expanding your reach elsewhere, you might have to talk to the Moon Dragons about that.
Bro, they're gonna have a monopoly on all that shit. They're gonna take away all the independent small-time informants.
Nah, I'm sure they can point you out to quite a few. It's like they just don't want to deal with any big-name competition. We create a barrier, whether that be physical structures of implied borders, but to keep the people of the East from causing a war from wandering west. Any thoughts on that?
Alright.
Maybe. Not sure how that would play out.
I was muted.
Okay.
What exactly were we proposing?
Basically, you're trying to figure out some way to do with the Tempest Princess, let's call it Jean, what Jean asked you to do, because she wants you all to basically.
Does Jean include the Western continent?
No, she's talking about Takira specifically.
Then I should be generally fine. I would say it's only I'm gonna be real. It's only a matter of time until he knows at this point. Because he's gonna fucking know eventually. The best we could do is try to unite the
what?
East. Just faster than he does. Because, like, once we meet, he knows. He ain't fucking a dumbass.
Yes, but.
So, how long is the Tempest King's lifespan?
Do you ask Alar this?
Sure.
Alar would say he was 20 when he defeated me, which was 40 years ago. He should be in his 60s. But I have heard rumors that there are augmented humans who have enhanced lifespans.
Well, that's what Jean said. That at least her family is known for living longer than the average human.
Yep.
Great.
So maybe 200 to 300 years if I had to hazard a guess. I've never studied.
That's a bit of a longer life.
I've never studied an augmented human before.
And I'm guessing we can't exactly just acquire one.
Those are basically the nobility back in the West.
Do you have an idea how they came to be enhanced or augmented?
They were just born with something called aether marks. I've never heard of them. They don't exist out here. They only appear in humans.
Lucky bastards. Alright. Wonder if we could dissect one out of him or something. Anyhow, that's for a different person, not myself. I'm guessing the Tempest King is kinda resilient to many things.
Would you like me to show you an instance of when we fought? I can do that. Would you like me to show you an instance of when we fought? I can do that if you'd like a show.
Oh, sure. Sure.
He kind of shivers for a moment, and then he snaps his fingers, and you see the glass appear. And you see the glass appear behind him, of like basically of reality, basically bending to his will.
All right.
And he doesn't even look. He doesn't even turn around. He doesn't want to see this. Like you can, like seriously, specifically, you can tell it's more, but you can tell that basically he's just not turning around as it starts playing. And you see this massive battlefield of an elven army for the most part versus a human army for the most part. And you see them absolutely tearing into each other. Another thing you notice is 4 specific elements bursting across the battlefield: wind, shadow, fire, and lightning. The lightning, the memory seems to come in on Alar, and you basically see him facing off against this figure in light, covered by lightning, and he looks to be probably 18 to 19 years old, the person that Alar is fighting against. But he's absolutely putting him through the ringer. As you can see, Alar stopping time and slowing it down, but the Tempest King is basically moving so fast that he counteracts it.
Bruh.
And you see him basically tearing through Alar. And he fights. You see that he's fighting more with a bunch of. You feel this hatred and malice basically dripping off of him as he's fighting him. And eventually, you basically see that Alar is basically overpowered. This is Alar at which you would assume to be the height of his power, when he became when he was close to winning. And you see him get absolutely destroyed. And it ends with the Tempest King basically blowing a hole through his chest with a lightning arrow. That is the Tempest King.
Ah. Well, that's a bit of an opponent that we don't exactly want to poke with a stick.
Not one bit. Trust me.
All right.
That's easier said.
I mean, technically you and I can, but that's a different matter.
I say for now we drop it and save this for later. Best not to ruin other people's festivities.
True. Alright, so I'm guessing poison won't exactly work on him.
Let's
Alright.
now.
I know, just thinking to myself.
I'm heading off to see what other festivities need to be taken care of. I will see you all later. And with that, Alar just peels right off. He's like, nope, he's not having this conversation anymore. So I will come up with your rewards for the festivals later. I'll let you know what those are about later. Cookie, are you ready?
Yeah.
Okay. It is now. I'm gonna assume these festivities last throughout 3 months. Well, no, 3 to 4 months.
That's a lot of money.
Yeah, I will give you all your money at the end, but it is the 12th month. Is the final month of the year. Finally.
Mm-hmm.
And would you like to take over for me?
Yeah.
Alright, here you go.
Okay. So it's the 5th. What did I say? It's the 6th, actually, of the month. What month is this again? What's the name of the month?
Navo.
Navo. Okay. So it's the 6th day in the month of Navo, and when you see that Tate's been kind of nervous. He's been like that like all day. Well, not all day, for like ever since the first day of Navo. He's been nervous.
Honey bunches, what are you worried about?
It's nothing.
Are you sure?
Yeah, and he kind of like takes your hand in his and goes, "Yeah, I'm sure. Don't worry about me."
Okay, if you say so. But no one has talked to me.
I know, and he like kisses her forehead, before leaving the bakery because he has some.
Because he has what?
He has
Yeah.
stuff to take care of.
And she just kind of watches him go. Tilts her head.
So you don't see him like all day actually. So
She starts to get a little worried.
yeah, you don't see him all day until it's like 9 o'clock at night. So he comes back to the bakery around that time, but he looks a bit different. Like he cleaned himself up, like he looked nice. Let me tell you, got his hair slicked back and everything, like a nice little it's like a brown and white like formal attire, and he's like, oh, so he has like a cloak on top of it, like a brown cloak. But
really pretty.
He's like carrying something, but he also and goes, can we go to the garden?
Okay. Should I can trust too?
It is pretty cool. You might need to put on your little booties.
Okay. And she just goes and does that, and then she comes back and is like, "What is the occasion?"
Well, you'll see.
All right.
Is it snowing? Actually,
You said the 6th, right?
yeah.
You know what? Yeah, I'll say that it's a dusting of snow.
Okay. Oh, sorry, I had to burp. Okay. So yeah, he takes it to the garden, and it's a cute little dusting. The snow is like barely covering the flowers, so they have their chance to show off their beauty.
Mm-hmm.
But he takes her to the fountain, and kind of like he holds her hands again. But he's like shaking. He's like really nervous.
And she just kind of like squeezes his hands, and he's like, "Tate."
Right. Okay. So these past years with you have been like really, really great.
I feel the same.
I don't want to get too dramatic here, but you might have saved my life when you asked me to work with you at the bakery. Like, I don't know where I would be if I wasn't there with you, working side by side, helping you bake and just being around you, period.
I don't know if I would be complete without you either.
So I've been thinking about this for quite a while, and I've been making sure everything is all good. So this moment can be perfect.
And she's just kind of looking at him like all abashed.
So he's still holding her hands. By the way, he gets down on one knee, and he pulls out. He has two things actually. First of all, he pulls out the small box and shows us a ring, and this ring it's made out of the material from your world, Whitney. What color does the gem look like, Keith?
I would say it's a beautiful ruby red.
Okay, so he so that month when he was gone for like the entire month, he went to go get a gem from your home world called a lover's stone.
Mm-hmm.
So when he opens the box, it's like a ruby red gem. And the metal around it is like a nice like orange yellow type of color. And when he opens it, he goes, Whitney cream pete, will you marry me? Make this red dragon happy.
Yes. Yes.
Oh, thank God. Okay.
1,000 times yes. And she kind of like hooks her arms like around his neck and just like.
He's like, he like sighs with relief, like, oh, thank goodness, and then hugs her tight before putting the ring on her finger, on her finger. But he also takes the other gift that he has, and it's a bit bigger. Well, it's a lot bigger than the other box. And he opens it and shows her a sword. It's like a short sword. He goes, since you're going to be my wife, I need to make sure that you're protected, you know. And it's a tradition for in my family to give their partner a type of weapon. So it's a sword, short sword. Hold on, I got a picture. There you go. That's the sword.
I love it. Oh my God.
But this is not a regular sword, by the way. It's I need the stats, but it's an infernal sword. So it's a fire sword, basically. Because your man is all about fire. Wink, wink.
I love you, Titsavan.
I love you too. Now kiss.
And now we kiss.
No kiss. Thank goodness you said yes.
Why would I ever refuse you, my little bonbon?
I don't know. Might have had second thoughts. I am a bit rough.
I know how to make you smooth. She kind of like just takes her chin. Yeah.
We're getting married like next week, okay?
Okay.
I'm not waiting. I'm sorry.
I don't want to wait. I want to
Good.
be a Savalon.
I want you to be mine. And he like holds her close.
You, mine too. And she hugs him back, and she's just like beaming.
And with that, we will end this episode of Imperial Mandate. See you guys later.